All right. Well, here we go. So it's the Canadian election day, and you can see actually the first results are actually in up here. Here's that they're leading with 108 votes in some random district in Newfoundland. Compared to the Liberals 30, and I guess probably the NDP 6. Got 2 with the Greens. Or no, wait, my bad. The total votes is 144. So yeah, that all makes sense. Okay, so that's how many votes have been counted so far. So it's one electoral district. Really way out in Newfoundland there. And we got the Canada vote stuff up here, so we can go here and okay. So yeah, it's central Newfoundland. Doing that. So yeah, if you're wondering what I've got up here, got Balatro here, which we're going to be playing as we wait for the results to come in. We've got election night results from Elections Canada right here, and leave it like that. I mean, Animal Protection Party, I think they run in one district, so we're not going to worry about keeping them on the screen. And then, yeah, this is the total number of votes counted so far. And then otherwise down here, we have random electoral districts. So far I put up Carleton, which is Pierre Paulivers, and St. Catharines, which is a bellwether, and has been a bellwether since 1984. So we'll see how they do. We'll bring up Saskatchewan. We'll bring up mine of Saskatoon South. It's going to be a while till we get to see any results from there, but and puts them not up yet. Display result, even though that's not going to be there for a bit. And yeah, we'll also put up Burlington is the other big bellwether. That's every election since 1984. Burlington and St. Catharines have gone to whoever forms government. So, you know, we'll see how they go. But yeah, it's a ways away. For now, we're just going to be playing a bit of Balatro. So if you're not familiar with Balatro, it is quite the game. Got nominated for Game of the Year. So, yeah. I guess this refresh is every 5 minutes, and it's going to bring us right back to the top. Yeah, next refresh. Change the auto refresh setting. Oh, we'll let it refresh again. I mean, the reason I'm playing Balatro here is that I can just step away from this game completely and go to other stuff. Let's play some basic Balatro. For those of you not familiar with it, we'll start with a red deck here. This is +1 discard every round. Already beat it on white stake for this, but actually, you know what? Let's go to red stake. So yeah, so these are going to refresh every I guess 120 seconds. New results. And yeah, for now, I guess it's long range mountains. I mean, Newfoundland and Labrador's, their polls are the only ones who closed so far. They closed at 5 p.m. my time because they've got a weird half-hour time zone thing. And after that, Nova Scotia and PI, and I think New Brunswick close. Or like Nova Scotia and PI do, and then I think 1 or 2 in Quebec do. And then yeah, it'll close up a lot more, and I think just on the island it closes, but whatever. We'll find out as the night goes on. I mean, tons of night to go. I'm probably going to be here for about 6 hours, so without further ado, let's play a bit of Balatro. So okay, with Balatro, currently we have nothing, no reward for our small blind, so I'm going to skip this. It'll give us some packs and stuff. You could skip this for a rare joker, but hey, you know, it's an easier stake, we should be fine. But anyway, yeah, you get your cards like so. Yeah, then you have 4 hands and 4 discards to get 450 points. Now, the way you score on this is, we're going to go for, I mean, we got 3 threes. Might as well just go for a full house. 4 of a kind. Oh, now we got 4 diamonds. Whatever. Still, go for that full house. Okay, there. Now we can have a full house. So we're going to go queen, queen, 3, 3, 3. Okay, we're going to play this. It's a poker hand. You know, full house, if you are familiar with poker at all. And currently it's level 1, so we'll get 40 points times 40. When you play, you get 10 chips for each of those and 3 chips for each of those, and that gets hit by the multiplier. And then, yeah, you get 276 points there. So, got a fair bit for our first hand. Ooh, tough choice. I think we're going to go for the spade. And we didn't get a spade. Alright, well that sucks, because now we gotta go, like... And... We're just gotta toss out a high card here. Oh, man. Well, I guess we got another full house. Okay, so there we go. So we have one hand left. You get dollars for your hands and stuff, and... I know this seems really boring, but man, this game is fun. So we'll do that. I guess we got $1 per hand. Cash out there. And, boom. So, due to our little bonus thing, we get some of these for free, so we'll just choose them right now. Ooh, we can double our cash. I think we're gonna have to use that. I want to grab that voucher. Makes it so all of our stuff is cheaper when we do buy it, when we do have to pay for it. And yeah. I will take the to-do list over the bank card. How I like to roll. And then we got the boss blind, which is all diamond cards are debuffed, so diamonds do not score any money. Once again, if you aren't familiar with this game, probably doesn't make any sense to you at all. That's okay. We'll help it make sense as we go on. Great. Oh. Give us a king. Give us a king. A king or 9. Oh, there we go. We got a king. Okay, so we'll play our straight here. Actually, before we do that, add a steel card. Okay, now we're playing a straight this time because we got these jokers, which give us bonuses. So this one will give us 100 extra chips for being a straight. This will give us $4 for playing a straight. And then we also have a steel card that multiplies our multiplier here by 1.5 times. So we'll play on that. And that's how it works. Boom, we got 1,086 points. That's Balatro for you. I know it seems really stupid, and you're like, what the hell? The graphics are terrible. This is kind of pointless. But man, this game is fun. Okay, so... And they're showing 3. This must have just refreshed. Yeah, so conservatives leading in 2. Well, like, once again, this is like 178 votes, 77 votes. So that means, what, 3 electoral districts have been counted total. Probably some really rural ones. I guess 4 polls reporting. Yeah, it's nowhere near anything as to what's going to happen. Suspected this election that the Liberals will win Labrador here, fully, and Nova Scotia, PEI, totally. Now, in New Brunswick here, this riding right here, Tobika, Minique, or whatever, Tobiku, Matanak, I don't know. Anyway, that is, if stuff in New Brunswick here is going to go conservative, it'll be like these two. And, yeah, if other stuff is going conservative around here, then the Liberals are going to have a terrible night. But, yeah, that's how things are going to go. And 72 for a majority. Wow. Okay. Anyway, so back to Balatro here. So, I think we're going to go do this. You know, get the, planet option going. I haven't got into planets in this game yet, but I'll explain that when we get to them. Okay, we're gonna go with this guy, which gives us 2 more tarot cards. And that one will give us a planet, but we don't want to use it currently. I'll explain why when we do use it. Okay, so this guy, we're gonna sell him. Now we're gonna use this. The High Priestess gives us 2 planet cards. In this case, it gives us Neptune, we're gonna use, which improves our straight flush. How many points we get for that? And Jupiter, which we're gonna use. Going to improve our flush points. And I think we're going to use the devil here on... We'll use it on the king. Okay. Once again, that's not going to make any sense to you unless you play Balatro. But we will get into that. Okay, so he wants a flush next time. I think this will be worth it. The next round. Trade straight by 3 levels for skipping. That's pretty good. We'll go with that, actually. Okay. Do this. Go for a flush. We got our heart, our 8 of hearts there, which is our steel card, which is another multiplier. So you want to get points with using as few hands and discards as possible. Because, yeah, oh, there we go. Because, yeah, you get more money if you've got more hands left over. And there's certain things that give you money for having discards that you never used. So you want to kind of hold off on that. Anyway, play there. Ooh. Straight again next round. This gives us money for playing a straight. This gives us more chips for playing a straight. And this just gives us chips for how many cards we have in our deck. Still. Okay, so we got Venus here. I'm going to buy and use this, which means when we play 3 of a kind, it'll go from being, what was a plus 230 to a plus 550 to start with. Now that would be nice for 3 of a kind. However, we aren't going to play that many 3 of a kinds. Go like this. Have this plant. This should have, I guess we played more full houses than anything else. Put that in there. More 4 of a kinds. And you know what? I'm going to go with Mars. Prove our 4 of a kinds a bit. Probably not going to have too many of that. Okay, now we get the new card. We can go with any of these. So yeah, you know, these are standard cards. However, this has the blue seal on it, which means if that's in your hand, when you win the round, you get a free planet card. And then this guy, King of Spades, has a holographic, which gives you a plus 10 multi. So I'll add 10 to that red thing there. I kind of want the king. Kind of want the face cards. They're more valuable. Long run. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to sell this guy and we're going to buy the Vagabond here. Okay, wheel. 1 of 7 cards. Get drawn face down. That's no biggie. Play this straight up. Now, you might be like, why are you playing this one way? Well, we got a Vagabond, which creates a tarot card if you play your hand with $4 or less. So it's basically like you're trading the $1 you get for this for a tarot card, which in this case gives us a wild card, which makes it so this ace here will be all suits. And, you know, let's play that one. Play that one. Okay. Going to use the Hangman to destroy these 2 cards here. They're not very valuable to us. Ooh, we only have 1 hand left. Discard that. Fool here, which creates a copy of the most recently used card. Use that. Get rid of 2 more cards. Because the less cards you have in your hand, the more likely you are to get your good cards, right? Discard that. Discard that. Discard that. Play this straight. Hopefully we don't lose right here. And now we're good. Ooh, both these are pretty good for us. I want to make a spectral pack. Oh. And this will be good for us later on. Not that good right now. This will be pretty good for us right now, but not nearly as much later on. And this might be great for us, but we'll only know once we open it. Oh, man. Well, choices to make. Let's go with this. we're definitely gonna do that. Hmm. Give him polychrome. Okay, so that'll be worth it for us. We got tons of cash, so we can buy this. Buy this. Beam this. Ooh. Now this guy could be really good for us. We lose all discards, but we gain 3 more hands to play. Can be quite helpful. And currently we had nothing extra for discards, so we might as well go with that. We'll go say next round. We'll get... oh man, I screwed up. Just spent more money. Damn. Okay, well, we'll go like that. I'd be like, why are you playing it like this? Well, we don't have any discards. We're really just trying to get one more heart to be able to play that flush that's key. If we don't get it, we can always play the Jack of Hearts. There we go. We'll play this and be done with this. Okay, we got like too liberal right now, too conservative. Slightly behind in votes, but Rhino Party's got a vote. Awesome. Green Party is yet to have a vote. They might not be running any candidates in this riding soon. The NDP is 11. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna buy this and use it. Nope, okay. You got a 1 in 4 chance of improving one of your jokers up here. That guy there, we'll put this guy here. Put that guy there and we'll get more points. Because you see, this will add 10 to the multi, which is the red one here, and then that multi will be times by 1.5. So if we had the 1.5 here and then the multi afterwards, what that means is that it'll multiply by 1.5 and then add 10. But if we add 10 then multiply by 1.5, we'll get up to 15. Just because of that. So should have them set up like that. Anyway, okay, let's open this Celestial Pack. I will go with high card because we're going to be using a lot more of those with no discards. Got any good cards? Okay, now, I learned a little trick here that sometimes you just don't take the cards, because, like, these aren't really good cards. They don't really help us. There's a certain card that would be an 8 thing, and plus we also have the hack, which give us, make it so that re-triggers twice. But we don't need it. And we're gonna buy this, because then we get tarot cards. We play a hand with $4 or less. I probably shouldn't. Field card also. Ooh, lucky. That we'll use that magician there. Guess we're just gonna have to hold on to that. Do that for a straight flush. This, but whatever. Boom, there we go. 27,000 with that last one. And we got another devil. Gotta love that. Ooh, okay, we'll definitely buy that one. Okay, so what we just bought is the hologram, which means this guy starts at ×1 multiplier. But for every new card we add to our deck, it gets plus 0.25, or added 0.25 to our multiplier, so that makes it, like, super awesome. Pretty good. Okay, next round. Play only one hand type this round. Well, I feel like we're probably going to be playing high card. That. You know what? We'll use double here. Just a quarter of the way there already. Okay. Okay, so we're almost there with that guy's thing. Damn. Oh well, we'll take it. I really like the glass. Oh well. Glass cards give you ×2 multiplier, but 1 in 4 chance the card gets destroyed after you use it. Tarot cards appear more frequently. Well, Dolly, I guess we gotta go with that one. We're going to use death. This turns the left card into the right card. Actually, you know what? This would go better as the... That's not really much of a bonus, so we'll select this one. Let's see what more we can do here. Do that kind of the amount of money we get. Not quite enough. Oh well. Cash out there. Let's sell that off. Use that. Oh, we got 25. Yeah, the election results are coming in. Yeah, it's still all just Newfoundland. We got 3 conservatives leading, 2 liberals leading. It looks like what? Yeah, 5 electoral districts total, so that's really, it's nothing. Of course, like all elections, they'll get these smaller ones counted first. This election, though, the other thing they're doing is they've allowed certain ridings to start counting early. Now, having worked the advanced polls last time, we weren't allowed to actually start, like, crack open the ballot boxes and start counting the votes until the exact minute the polls closed. Even though the ballot boxes weren't even used that day. So, but it's, to keep things, from us leaking who's winning and all that stuff and how many votes people have until everybody, knows. Anyway, it's really fair. However, the returning officer can request special permission from the Elections Canada chief, or what their name is. And so, yeah, so for like Carleton here, due to the fact that there's 91 candidates on the ballot, which is ridiculous, they asked to start counting early. So they apparently started 6 hours before polls closed. So that would be about, I guess, it hasn't updated yet, but that would be like 4 or 5 hours ago. It is currently 5:35 my time, which means, yeah, there's the first one down in Prince Edward Island. Oh, wonder how much this is. What if I click on it? Okay, yeah, 26, 12, 5, 2. PEI is, should probably all four should go Liberal. That's kind of traditionally how it goes. Green Party does do fairly well here, though. I believe they are the opposition in the provincial legislature. And the Conservatives are in charge, but they openly say, hey, we're progressive Conservatives, we're not Conservatives. So, yeah. Oh, and there's Sydney, Les Bay. So, okay, and I guess all of Newfoundland has at least one poll reporting, including Cape Spear and St. John's East now. So, hey, we'll see this as this goes on. If this stays blue, which I strongly doubt, like, that would be a very, very strange result, then the Liberals have probably lost the election. But yeah, so this should all be red. The most likely ones to be blue are these two right here. Just FYI, nobody else really stands a chance here. So as they come in, that's what we should be seeing. Anyway, ooh, I think we're going to take the tarot guy over the hack. We're going to sell the tack. We're going to buy this guy. So this guy gets +1 multi per tarot card we use. And because of this guy, we're going to be getting just a shitload of tarot cards. So we'll run up the multiplier on this guy really crazy. And use that to our advantage. Oh, we got a soul. Okay. I know you're like, I have no idea what the hell that means. But, okay, this gives us a free legendary joker, provided we have room. Now, the one problem with that is we're going to have to sell off one of our jokers, and I think we'd have to sell off the burglar. Because the others are better, so we're going to sell that off. We're going to have to go with the soul. See what I got? Yorick! This joker gains +1 multiplier every 23 cards discarded. So, extra 1x multiplier. So we're going to have to be using all 4 of those discards. We would have had to sell off the guy that makes us lose all of our discards anyway. So that's pretty awesome. Well, let's open up our standard jumbo pack here. Ooh, got gold seals. I think we'll go with the ace there. That improve that guy. Reroll. We'll buy and use earth. We don't really do that many full houses, but we're trying to get our dollars right here below $4. All right, there we go. That way we can get the extra tarot cards. Go next round. Yes, Polybus. Goated Yorick. Wow. If the Liberals have the type of night in the election that we're having in Balatro, they've won already. Anyway, so we'll go with our big blind here. I think we might just play like that. Oh, no, wait, we got the devil on one. Actually, no, we'll use chariot on that guy. If we get the guy that's 13x for every queen, then we're just going to be keeping those in our hands. I guess we'll play that. Oh, we need to discard some cards, though, for Yorick. But yeah, let's just discard a bunch. And we'll worry about other stuff afterwards. I want to keep him for the money. That. We will play you. Do we really need all these queens? I mean, the thing is, our high card isn't particularly good. And don't want to get stuck without them. But you know what? Screw it. We'll just do that. Ooh, well. So, you know what? Actually, we'll play this queen. 7 and 3. Get them out of our hand. Okay, wow, that's pretty close to where we need to be. We'll use the devil there. And I guess gotta play this queen. Because we'll be over our limit. So yeah, I'll play the queen. All right. Well, so we'll cash out there. See, how are the... Anything new coming up here? 10 seconds. Let's refresh now. I don't want to wait the 7 seconds. That's just Canada's demanding. Okay, yeah. We'll really start getting results in probably the next hour. Polybus, I'm pretty sure the Liberals have a majority here. Probably close to 200 seats also. Just looking at the... I think it was Ecos put out a thing on the advanced polls and how many votes they got and everything. And because they asked people who've already voted, who did you vote for? And it was like they were 8 or 9 points ahead of the Conservatives in advanced voting. However, for people planning on voting on election day, it's about 1% difference between them. But when you're dealing with 30 to 40% of people having already voted that are expected to vote in this election with an 8-point margin plus, I mean, that's... yeah, that's huge. So it'll probably be a Liberal majority. Probably close to 200 seats. Yeah, just, I mean, they've got all the momentum behind them. They've got all the energy, the vibes, you know, all that stuff. It's all with the Liberals right now. But going into the American election, I went, well, that last poll said that Kamala Harris is going to win Iowa by 6 points. So I guess the Democrats have won this. And then we all saw what happened there. So I do not take anything for granted. I mean, it still easily go either way. For me, the real question is, oh, geez, I think we're going to have to go with Hermit here. Oh, actually, before we do that, though. I'm using it on these cards because we're going to start destroying those as soon as we get the chance to. Go with that. They've both done lucky. A lot of money for them. Anyway, so yeah, it's probably Liberals are going to win. Which frankly, I hope they do. They're who I'm rooting for this election. I actually, like, okay, I once ran for the Green Party. So, like, I mean, I always was like, even, like, you know, I live in Saskatoon South. Kevin Waugh won last time with, like, 50% to Broken Sowers, 15%. But the way the polls look, apparently Saskatoon South is in play for the Liberals. So I went, screw it, I'll vote Liberal, see if we can get rid of Kevin Waugh, who is frankly useless. He was a former sportscaster. The big thing he got done, two things he got done. One was single game sports betting, which in Canada it was illegal to bet on a single game of sports, which became a real problem during particularly the Super Bowl, because people would want to bet on who's going to win the Super Bowl, and you could never actually bet on that. You had to bet on multiple games. This is to prevent people from rigging sporting events. So, I mean, yeah, you know what? I agree with that. Glad it's through. Glad they repealed the law on that. The other thing he did was he presented a bill to make Holocaust denial illegal. and then the Liberals took that bill, revamped it as their own, and passed it. And he just complained the whole time, like, "How dare you do this?" It was like, dude, they're doing what you wanted them to do. I get they're taking credit for it or whatever, but you're getting what you wanted done. Go with it. And anyway, but I'm just, yeah, I want to see him out, and I would like to see at least some Saskatchewan representation in the government, particularly if assuming it's a Liberal. Is there? Okay. Wow. Okay. I mean, this is the more rural ones coming in, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, the Conservatives are ahead with like 40 polls in, 38 polls in, 30 polls in. That'll be weird, though. I mean, see how close they are, huh? Close. Cape Spear. Damn it! I want to move up. Let me scroll up, CBC. Let me scroll up. St. John's East. Okay. Well, we'll see it as it goes on. Yeah. Well, like, frankly, the MPs from our city are and have been embarrassments for quite some time. On my high school diploma, I have Jim Pankhew's signature. And if you're unfamiliar with who Jim Pankhew is, sorry I have to explain this guy to you. He ran for mayor, and this is in like the late 90s, and he sent out flyers to every house in the city because he was a member of parliament at the time. And he used his member of parliament stuff. And they had in a big thing, "Stop Indian Crime" on it. And then like this, like, what, Chief Wampum, like the guy from the Cleveland Indians, like, mascots, talking to Lucien Bouchard, the separatist, about how to whine for stuff from the federal government. I mean, just like cartoonishly racist stuff. And yeah, he represented us to like represented the place till like 2004, I think he lost in. They kicked him out during the Progressive Conservative Reform Party merger, or Canadian Alliance merger. They were like, "We don't want you here anymore, buddy. You're costing us votes with your horrendous racism." And anyway, we need to lose money here. I would like the chariot also. So we're gonna do that. Like, if we buy this and sell it, will that be enough? We can't buy that. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to sell this and reroll. Because we get, free tarot cards with him if we have less than $4, so we're gonna have to do that. Anyway. Oh, okay, Yeah, I mean, for the election. Here. So yeah, this is CBC, which is Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. So they're our state broadcaster here. No, it looks like some New Brunswick stuff is coming in. So yeah, that started here. So what's expected, particularly out east here, is the Liberals will sweep, the red, being the Liberals, should sweep the East Coast. These two are kind of in play here in New Brunswick. Those are the most likely ones to go Conservative. The fact that these guys are staying up, I mean, they're only ahead by 800, votes, but they're, I guess, 1,400 votes. But, this is also the more conservative, smaller rural ridings that would come in first. So, we'll see. The more urban ridings tend to take longer to count. Like St. John's East here is, of course, most of the city of St. John's, Newfoundland there, which is the big population center of Newfoundland. So yeah, this will come in. Yes, we use plurality first past the post system. So they just need to have the most votes, not 50% plus one, just whoever's the most votes. So like with 5 people here, theoretically, I guess somebody could win with like 21% of the vote, which is actually how Jim Pankhew eventually lost. Was there was a big 4-way split, and yeah, he ended up getting toasted there. So yay for the big 4-way split. yeah, otherwise, there's some islands right here. It's these islands. This is France here. So there's 2 French islands there that are part of the country of France. They're, French protectorates. There's about 10,000 people live there. Anyway, side note. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna have New Brunswick closing. I guess it's closed already because some of the results have come in. But yeah, then we'll have Quebec come in, and they've got, of course, the Bloc Québécois there. This is Montreal, in the island of Montreal. This is where the Liberals tend to run up the score, and this is the Quebec City area. This is where the Conservatives do well, and typically the Bloc Québécois win all the other areas around it, and they largely run up the score in Quebec there. So yeah, there's that. Then there's, of course, Ontario, and this will be almost entirely a battle between the Conservatives and Liberals. Currently, I've got 2 ridings down here, one being St. Catharines, which is right here, and then the other one is Burlington, which is over here. These have gone for whatever party forms government since 1984. So really, they're the bellwether ridings. They're the ones you're going to kind of watch out for as the night goes on. They, of course, have not closed their polls yet. So, yeah, typically the NDP will win a few seats here in Toronto. I think Kingston, which is right there, yeah. Kingston had gone NDP a few times, I believe. Same thing with some of the Hamilton stuff, like Hamilton Center. So we'll see how they do there. If the Conservatives are going to do well, though, once again, you'll see blue around here and, blue around kind of these areas. They typically don't do well in Toronto. But like places like York and Simcoe North and stuff like these are typically kind of conservative-leaning things. Anyway, so over here we have Nippian, which is where Mark Carney, current Prime Minister, is running. And then here's Carleton. This is where Pierre Poilievre is going. And in Carleton, of course, this time around, we have all these people, 91 people on the ballot. This is ridiculous, as intended to be. What the point of this is people protesting the first past the post system, saying we shouldn't have this. However, Bruce Fanjoy here has a chance to unseat Pierre Poilievre. This seat has gone Conservative, I think, all but like 3 elections or something, like in Canada's history. Like it's typically a reliably Conservative seat. However, when Pierre Poilievre first won it, it was a liberal seat previously. That was due to our kind of political history, though, in Canada, where there used to be a Reform Party, and which was far right, and the Progressive Conservative Party, which was kind of a center right. Then they merged to stop the Liberals. But for the 90s, typically what would happen in these ridings is the Liberals would get 40% of the vote, Progressive Conservatives would get 20, 25%, the Reform would get 20, 25%, NDP did get 10%. And that would be it. Like, it was just the Liberals would keep moving up the center and winning every time. So they formed, since they joined forces and formed one party, they have not lost that place, and kind of haven't really been below 100 seats since then. So yeah. And anyway, then we'll go out to the west here, which of course starts with Manitoba. Now, all these kind of big ridings here, these will almost all be Conservative, except possibly northern Saskatchewan and northern Manitoba. Same thing with some of these ridings. This is largely due to the native population being more liberal friendly than white people. So yeah, that's probably gonna happen here. And these have been reliably Conservative to the point in Saskatchewan here where I live. All 14 of the seats we have are Conservative. However, this time around, we zoom in here and go to Saskatoon. There it is. Saskatoon South and Saskatoon University. There is a pretty good chance they could go Liberal. Saskatoon West will likely go Conservative due to vote splitting between the NDP and Liberals. But there is a pretty good chance here that both these go Liberal. So that would be new and interesting. And then same thing with Regina down here. Oh, right here. Okay, and Regina, Wascana. So this is the one that might go Liberal. But otherwise, they're almost all definitely Conservative. Like, if the Conservatives lose any of these, they're going to have a terrible night, and that's going to be that. Anyway, yeah, over here in Manitoba, we got Winnipeg here, which is the big city here. Like, the provinces of Saskatchewan and Manitoba each have about 1.1 million people. And in Manitoba, Winnipeg has 800,000 people. So you've got like 300,000 people in the entire rest of the province, 800,000 people living in this little area here compared to the rest of it. So these urban seats, I think I mean, like, that's NDP right now, that's Liberal, that's Liberal, that's Liberal. So Liberals will probably win quite a few of the seats here. Once again, the NDP has dropped by their vote percent by about half of what they had in the last election. So they're probably going to have a pretty terrible night. Anyway, but yeah, these ones that are conservative just on the outskirts, there's a pretty good chance they go Liberal depending on vote splits and whatnot. So yeah. Anyway, and then we go over to Alberta. This has been reliably conservative. To the point, I think in the 2019 election, both of these provinces went completely conservative, which is very rare. There's usually at least one Liberal in one of these places. Like, we used to have Ralph Goodale down in Regina, Wascana, who's a very, very good guy. He is, I believe, the head of the Canadian consulate in the UK now, which is probably, like, outside of the American ambassador, that's the big, foreign posting in terms of our relationship. So they, rewarded him with losing with a big important seat. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, here in Alberta, Mark Carney's from Edmonton, but he decided not to run here because, why risk it and stuff? Because these have been reliably conservative. However, this time around, there could be like a few here in Calgary that go. I think 2 went Liberal last time, 2 of the seats here in the 2021 election. And I think, what is it, Edmonton Strathcona that went NDP? Yeah, Heather McPherson. But yeah, it's thought like, there's a good chance the Liberals win a fair number of these seats, as well as a fair number of the Calgary seats, just because how it goes. Anyway, and then we come out here to BC. There's what's referred to as the interior, which is, of course, all the mountains and stuff. And then there's like Kelowna and Okanagan and stuff. Almost all this in the south should go conservative. I think this is currently NDP. Yeah. Another kind of typical thing. There's just people up here typically less conservative supporting than others, because of people such as Jim Pankey, as I mentioned earlier. And anyway, and then as we go down here, this is Vancouver, city of Vancouver. I believe Jamit Singh, leader of the NDP, he's the seat here. So this should probably this will probably go largely Liberal this time around, because it's mainly a contest between the Liberals and the NDP in the lower mainland here. With the drop in the NDP vote, this should largely go Liberal. However, places like, I guess Delta is. Okay, so yeah, there's some conservatives here, kind of on the more rural areas. Because it's like there's multiple cities here. Like, this is Vancouver Center, and this is all Vancouver here. And then we start hitting Richmond, which is like the island of Richmond and Delta. I used to live in Vancouver at one point, so a bunch of kind of stuff about this. Anyway, and so that goes down here, and then you typically have things like Delta and stuff. As we go out here, though, it gets more and more conservative. But due to the lack of vote splitting between the NDP and Liberals, this should probably go more Liberal than previous. So Liberals might pick up some seats there. However, on the island here, there's called Sandwich Gulf Islands, which is one of the 2 Green Party seats in Canada. So that's Elizabeth May. She's been there since 2011. Still favored to win. However, the vote splitting is doing quite the opposite thing on the island, because like these are typically NDP seats you see here, but these are largely, between the Liberals, NDP, and Conservatives. They'll pick up, 75% of the votes, with Liberals getting a good 15% and Greens getting 10%. Nanaimo Ladysmith here once went Green Party with Paul Manley, so that's another place the Green Party could possibly win. However, the vote splitting here between the Conservatives and Liberals allowed the NDP to run up the center. Now, with the drop of the NDP vote and the rise of the Liberal vote, it's probably going to lead to the Conservatives picking up some stuff here from the NDP, because they just they aren't going to be able to hold them off. So that's probably how that night's going to go. By the time it closes here, we'll probably roughly know who's going to win. By the time it gets here, the question will be whether or not it'll be a liberal minority or majority, which we should know by then. I mean, geez, the Liberals down by 1,100 votes. There's 60 polls reporting there, 70 there. Conservatives are up by a fair margin, so. And yeah, same thing there. Well, we'll see how things go, but hey, you never know. See once they start counting all the stuff. So anyway, that's Canadian elections for you. So what they got? One poll reporting there. John Williamson, 52. So yeah, we'll see as the night goes on. Oh, there's another one called, or another one coming up on the board. But yeah, we'll play a few more rounds of Balatro, and it's 6 p.m. I'm not sure if this is when Quebec closes or not. Hold on one sec. Okay. Bringing up. I figured I'd bring up the stuff over here on the other monitor, and then I'd bring it back to this monitor once it's where I want it to be. Polls close in Canada. We all have different things. Like here in Saskatchewan, I think they close at 7:30. They're open from 7:30 in the morning to 7:30 at night. And man, having worked elections, Olibus, that is one of the great questions of Canadian politics: is why don't the Liberals and NDP and possibly Green Party merge? Now, typically, the Liberals have been able to kind of do this thing historically where they play the center, where when left-wing things become more popular, they move that way. When right-wing things become more popular, they move that way. So that's sort of how it used to be, or how they've kind of stuck around for so long. I mean, you can't reach this. Probably too many people on there right now. I'll look up the CBC's thing here. Five polls are closed in the Atlantic provinces. I just wish it would say when. I think Quebec closes probably in the next hour. I think the island and I think Nord Katawamich Ita Sisinan or whatever. I think they close early, and then the rest of Quebec closes after that. But it's like all the polls in one province close at the same time. So yeah, we'll see those come in a bit. I think. Thinking about now. Really wish that it would stay here. I just want to know. Okay, actually, I'll just look up the polls close in Quebec. I'll go to elections.ca, but your site is not going to load up for me because too many people are clicking on it right now, right? Yeah, I bet you too many people are clicking on it. Oh well. Currently, the Liberals are leading in 76.2% of polling stations. However, they've got 100 more votes. No, 30 more votes than the Conservatives. No, that's 25 more votes. That's pretty ridiculous. Okay, yeah. Elections Canada's webpage is not showing up right now. So I don't know off the top of my head when they open or when they close, but we'll see them all start showing up here when they do. So they're already projecting him as reelected. The other thing to remember, though, is the advanced polls, once again, will favor the Liberals considerably. And I bet you they haven't fully counted those yet, because there's usually about 4 to 5 times as many votes in the advanced polls as there is in the election day polls. So that naturally takes a lot longer to count. Oh, anyway, let's play the next hand of Balatro. Played previously. Well, have to discard all those. Yorick's up to that. Oh. Yeah, we'll get rid of it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Not think that would, well, that for us. Might as well. Yeah, for the record, I'm not usually a politics streamer. I usually just stream gaming. I'm like, hey, I'm going to be watching this anyway. Might as well invite some people to come check out the election results with me. And, ooh. That we'll use. For the record, Balatro here, made by a guy who I believe at the time he lived in this riding here, which is Moose Jaw, Lake Lanigan Center. Because he lived in the city of Moose Jaw. So, I don't believe he lives in Saskatchewan anymore, but yeah. Yeah, if the Conservatives really are holding on to 7 seats out here, that does not bode well for the Liberals. But hey, we'll see as the day goes on. Reroll. Ooh, double our money. Might as well. Okay, wow. Question is, which one do we want to get rid of? I mean, we could get rid of that. That's nice for now, but it's stuck at ×3 multiplier. I do like the tarot card one. I mean, this is like the best guy you can get. I mean, we could put him next to York or Hologram. And, I mean, because these two work really well together, I think, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Well, I mean, the ×3 is pretty good, but right now this one does help us more, and I like this with the tarot cards, because we're going to be getting a bunch of tarot cards, right? Like, it's... Like, I mean, hey, we could put this guy next to here, and we'll get 2 tarot cards per hand we play. Ooh, and then we get the negative edition. Ooh. Yeah. It's just these, I feel like these are going to get to be so much more powerful. So. That. Have to open it first. Use these guys. Ooh. Those. Hmm. Jeez. I mean, tough decision, man. I think the bonus chips would be good, but we can't add those to those. We'll replace them same with those. We have to use it also, right? Hmm. We could always just toss that on there, right? On 2 of them. Oh, you know what? Let's do that. Buy that guy. Oh, I think we're gonna go with the red seal. I like them seals. How I roll. Okay. We're gonna have to do this. Use that. That. Sell that. Reroll. Okay. I think we're gonna skip that just so we get the extra joker. Hell, might as well. Oof. Yeah. Figures. Oh. Man, I don't like this guy. What the heck? Guess so conservatives are pulling out a bit. Again, it is early, so... Okay, yeah, there, the Liberals have almost caught up there. There, they're still pretty behind. There, they're behind by 2,000. Well, we will see. We will see. Well, I've never seen the NDP down this low for vote out here before. Like 4.4%, that's pretty crazy. Green Party 0.3%. Like that is something else. Oh, increased hand size. Okay, we'll definitely take this guy no matter what. I mean, worst case scenario, we can sell him off. I mean, we are going to get a ton of enhanced cards because of the tarot stuff here. Redeem that for sure. Guess we gotta go with the blue seal guy. A free planet is a free planet. We'll upgrade high card again. Gonna keep going with those. That. Double use 8. Gotta keep discarding here for York. Keep that guy around. That's... Oh, what? Screw it, might as well. Once again, might as well. I want to do that for the money, but I just don't like this guy. I mean, I know we could kind of boost him up a bunch, but just not my cup of tea, man. Not how I was intending on playing. Okay, you know what? Screw it. We're going to sell him. Play the queen. Oh, problem with that is we'll get a planet that we can't use. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, wait, we're already at 5. Oh, yeah, because I sold the vampire, right. Yeah. It's just, I don't like it, you know. Damn. I do love that card, especially when you get the card that all cards become face cards, and then you get all those gold cards, you get so much money. But, oh well. We've got a good way to play right now. I might as well go with this. It'll allow us to keep playing, single hands and whatnot. 2 tarot cards. I was like going for that. Oh, there we go. It's plus 50 chips from him. Yeah, we'll take that. And that, $20. $20 is $20. Yeah, this is a tough choice. Hell, we could even go with another Wheel of Fortune. Oh, let's go with the dark card. As well, we encountered him later, so. You okay there? Gonna do that. Just... Yeah, Marcus. Yeah, I think we got this one. We're gonna get up to, you know, round 8. I was really playing this first one just sort of as like a, you know, kind of a warm-up game. Third. Oh. I kind of want to copy York, but I mean, it's... Oh, man. I mean, it... I don't know, does the copy come through at current level it is? Copy the 8 here. Oh. Okay, no, it's screw. We're doing it. We go with double York. Before we do that. Last card. You like that? Okay. Double York. They started the same thing. God, this is gonna be pretty crazy. Using that guy. Hmm. We might as well just grab whichever ones we find first. I suppose we don't need to get our money down really low because where we are. So. Might as well. I want to play the 8. I feel like we should throw out the stone card there too, just to make sure we... Okay, there, 138,000 from a high card. Take it. Take that extra discard. Hey, we got the driver's license back. Probably be better than that, so we'll take it. Make that one that, but actually, oh, we'll do that. That way, play it or don't play it, we still get 3. For some reason we might want 8s in our hand. Servers are doing a lot better than anticipated, so at least so far. Hmm. It's just uncommon. It won't really help the legendary there. Yeah, we'll go on the next one. As is. Oh, another negative. Definitely do that one next time. $1.8 million. A high card. Gotta love that. We are kind of stuck here looking at the current results. I mean, they are updating quite quickly now. Probably a bunch more things coming in. What? I think... We probably aren't even going to use those. Okay, we will skip that line. All face cards are debuffed. And we just got the thing. Oh. Okay, well, it simplifies what we're going to be discarding, though, doesn't it? Oh, no, that makes a pair. We'll play multiple hands, but might as well do that, right? Yeah, might as well. Okay, so the history of this. Well, one, there's a group called Fair Vote Canada. It's one of the larger organizations out there that... Ooh, there we go. We'll take that. All cards are considered face card, and first played face card gives ×2 multi when scored, so that's a negative too, so that's pretty awesome. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, there is a lot of kind of protesting of it. However, anytime first past the post comes up as for voting, people don't, like, whenever, like, we had a referendum on single transferable vote, right? Where you have like a ranked choice ballot. The Liberals promised, when Trudeau first got elected, he promised electoral, vote reform. And then they recommended proportional representation, at which point he said, okay, we're not doing electoral vote reform. It was like, what? No, like, come on, dude, this is what people want. But yeah, they just, they didn't want it. At least the Liberal Party didn't, because they wanted a ranked choice ballot. However, once again, after they recommended proportional representation, they just backed away from it immediately. Like, it really, really stupid. But hey, that's me. Okay, so they're calling that for the Conservatives so far. So Clifford Small, they're saying, is one there for sure. These bright red ones are Liberal ones that they've called already. But, I mean, yeah, that's close. That's like within 300 votes. Don Bradshaw. I mean, if he loses there, then that's not a good sign for the Liberals. Well, I wish you could see how much, like, the NDP and other people got last time. I mean, there's some of these, like, I mean, they're calling those for the Liberals already. PEI's gone back to the Liberals, at least I think. The Greens winning there in Charlottetown? No, nobody's. It's still gray. Okay, so never mind that. Like, that would be shocker. The Greens once won, I think, Fredericton, which is right there. Yeah, Fredericton. Or Mokoto or whatever. So I'm like, hey, maybe that could go back to them, but never know. Okay, so now they're calling Long Range Mountains for the Conservatives also. So now we are in for an interesting night. Anyway, so yeah, the Liberals, they backed away from it. I personally would like a mixed member proportional representation system, but people have lots of complaints about it, and when you try to explain to people, almost always people say, let's just stick with what we had. It's worked so far. And it works well until it doesn't work. So. Well, we'll see what's going on here. Central Nova was, for the longest time reliably conservative, so. But, I mean, like, these are, 100 vote difference? I mean, there's a 900 vote difference, but, like, there's 29 vote difference, 109 vote difference. These are the ones that, once again, the Conservatives' probably best chances are these two right here in New Brunswick. And so, like, if they've won these two, they're probably going to win these two also. So, all right, well, we'll see as the night goes on. By death, how about? Roll. We'll just buy all planets. You never know when you're going to use it, right? No. The polls here have not closed yet. So I think it's about 7 p.m. they'll close here. In Quebec and Ontario. And then, yeah, it's 7:30 for Manitoba and Saskatchewan. Because, yeah, we've got different polling times all across the country to try to have all the votes come in as on the same time as possible. Because, like, right now in Labrador, it's like, I want to say 10 o'clock, like in Newfoundland and Labrador. Whereas here it's 6:30. So their polls open later. Like, I think they open at like 8:30 or whatever. And then close later. Whereas ours open at 7:30 here. I think in BC they open at 7 and go till 7 or something like that. So it's like, tries to have them all close as possible to each other. But, yeah, so Don Bradshaw's lost there. Pretty incredible. I mean, I suppose he could catch up by 3,000 votes, but I mean, that is pretty unlikely. Bundy Royal by 900 votes right now. Okay, so... But yeah, I mean, if this map stays the way it is, then we're looking at probably the Conservatives either stopping the Liberal majority or whatever. We don't know. Or maybe even a Conservative government. I personally think it would be a disaster for the country, but hey, that's me. Let's go to the next round. Death there. Another one of those 8s that's going to give us all that money. Ooh, double on that guy. I'll play the ace again, I think. Yeah, those are way more valuable. We'll get York all the way up. Yep. The Liberals did become historically unpopular, though. The one thing, like, I mean, this election, if this was held last year around Christmas or whatever, the Conservatives would have won by about 25 points across the country, like 25% up. It would have been just a complete blowout. But because of Donald Trump, saying that shit, it really galvanized us in a way I'd never seen Canada go before. So, hey, it's nice seeing nationalism rise up so much here in that way, and especially over something that was, I thought, good and reasonable. Okay, so the Bloc has 1 seat now, which is probably Côte Nord. But it's Shamouk, whatever the heck. Oh, no, there it is. So yeah, the Bloc Québécois is the separatist party, of course. Okay, so they've called John St. Croix, the Conservatives, the long-range mountain in central Newfoundland. Okay, so yeah, they're only up by 38 votes there. They probably won these two also, by the looks of it. But the Nova Scotia ones are probably going to go Liberal. They do have a provincial party that's progressive Conservatives here. But they apparently got in a big fight with the federal Conservative Party. And, yeah. So we'll see how that goes there. If somehow the Conservatives come back to win this, it's like, what the heck were the polls talking about here? Where it was a huge lead for the Liberals. Yet again. I think the Kamala Harris thing, once again. I want that wild card. I think we'll just go next round here. Yeah. Oh man, it's there's kind of this line in Canada that it's like every generation has to accidentally elect the Conservatives at least once. And they go, oh right, that's why you don't vote for those people. And especially now, like, man, it's there used to be like some kind of level of respectability amongst Conservatives, I found, where it was like, okay, well, there's this kind of intellectual conservatism that's all about, Adam Smith and free market, this, that, and blah, blah, blah. That's not there anymore at all, man. It's just, it's completely gone to populist, I don't like trans people kind of crap that I find to be just, repulsive in a way I can't quite explain. And, hey, that's my view on it. It's just... Yeah, it seems like it's everything wrong with what people vote for. And reminds me, there's a Thomas Jefferson quote that goes, democracy ends the day people realize they can vote themselves more money from the public treasury. And it seems to be that's sort of what develops eventually, is that what I can vote for everybody to give me more stuff. Okay, well, let's go with that. And it might be I don't have to contribute as much money to the public treasury or whatever. But yeah, just seems to go that way eventually. And kind of ended democracy there, but gonna keep a general map going here. Finding lots of Plutos. All cards are debuffed until one Joker is sold. Okay. Do that one. I'm going to make another steel card. Because we'll need it at some point. Not right now. I guess we might as well. Yeah, it's really incredible. And like, I mean, yeah, for us, I mean, frankly, man, I strongly suspect Canada and the US will be at war within 2 years. And I'm like, I don't say that lightly. You know, when the whole stuff broke out with Ukraine, I was like, no, there's no way Russia would invade Ukraine. That doesn't make any sense at all. And I was just like, no, it's not going to happen. I don't know what people are freaking out about. It's not going to happen. And of course it happened. And just with the rhetoric Donald Trump's using, it's, I'm like, the only thing that makes sense here is if you're planning on, you know, invading and occupying us. Otherwise, your whole play here doesn't make any sense. And, frankly, I don't imagine the Conservatives or Pierre Poilievre as being able to rally the country in the way that will be needed to fight this when it happens. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, like, you know, they'll say, well, on paper, I mean, the United States can just come in and destroy Canada. Like, well, what did that work in Vietnam? Did that work in Afghanistan? I mean, we're a population that can easily blend right in with the American population with no, like, really no ability for distinction. Like, this is not going to end well for America or Canada. Like, it'd be bad for both of us. So I don't get what the heck you'd be thinking with this, but once again, that does appear to be where it is on its way to. So, I mean, can't invade us and take us over, but the U.S. probably could destroy us. And, yeah. But in destroying us, they'd also destroy themselves. And the question is, are we stupid enough to let that happen? And, yeah, you know, I think that there is a possibility. And, whereas, like, before, I would have never said in a million years that was a possibility. I'd have been like, nah, the U.S. would never invade Canada. Doesn't make any sense. Well, the thing is also, and, you know, I don't mean this as a pejorative against the Trump government or American government, but these people are fascists. And once again, I don't mean it as like, oh, they're fascists. Like, no, I'm like, no, this is what a fascist party, you know, promotes. Like, this is their belief system. I don't, once again, I don't mean it like, oh, here's a big insult for them. It's, no, that's fascism. Like, it's, you know, it would be like, anyway, so what happens with fascism, though, is that when things start going wrong, rather than changing policies, typically they go invade some country somewhere. And, yeah, so I mean, that's what I think would also increase the likelihood. You know, the Nazis had to do that. The, Italian fascists had to do that. When Argentina invaded the Falkland Islands, they did that. Like, it's, you know, just, it's what they have to do to maintain themselves, because as domestic policies fail, they can't say, oh yeah, I guess we're failures, you guys. Maybe we should stop doing this. They're just like, what can we do to distract everybody? Oh, right. Just attack someone. And, or like, man, if they go for Greenland, my bet is like, okay, if they are going to attack Canada, they would go take Greenland first. Okay, and they'd say, oh, we need it for security and all this stuff. Sure, they'd alienate everybody in Europe, but at that point, they've got Alaska on one side, Greenland on the other side, and then they can kind of cover our southern flank. They could quite easily, compared to other ways, cut Canada off from the rest of the world. And, you know, once that happens, it would make any kind of invasion that much more easy and feasible. So, what? Here's what. Spades. Whatever. And, oh, that's just how I think that stuff will go down, if it goes down that way. The other possibility is, like, for all of Canada, there's about, I want to say a 15%, no, 10% that want to actually join the States. However, in Alberta and Saskatchewan here, it's about 15%. In Alberta, it's like 30% want to separate from Canada, or at least have said that in opinion polls. Now, this number does typically tend to change when people actually discuss the issue. and it drops considerably because it's like people haven't put any thoughts into that. I'm like, oh yeah, join the states. Why, that wouldn't be too bad. So yeah, that's kind of how that tends to go down. Is that, damn man, 600 votes, 90 polls left. Here, 1,100 votes, 137 polls left. So, they haven't called there. Central Nova within 80. Then 100 and some. So they probably have Acadia and Annapolis, but Liberals have a pretty good chance of coming back in both those spots. And yeah, Liberals have a pretty good chance of coming in there. Could be a bit of an upset there. Anyway, just look at the results again. Anyway, so that's kind of my unfortunate thoughts on this stuff. Rare. Common. We only have one uncommon joker here. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. For player discard, always draw 3 cards. Do that. Typically what I do here is I just start discarding 1 card. But, you know, we do have Yorick. So. I'm thinking of putting that in there. I don't know what the blank does. Still gonna get it. With this and that, this will give us a ton of cash, right? Do that for now. Wait, ooh, 6 minutes till the polls really start closing again. We'll grab the, guy. I think we'll go with the Queen of Diamonds. That could be good for us also. We'd have to discard 1 card. Yeah, there does seem to be a certain level of gross incompetence now around... Okay, yeah, I think we're going to go with this. Another ×3 multi, and then we're going to also have more deal cards coming in. Stick with that. Or I think we should just put... We are starting to get kind of up there. As well use that there, even though we're going to discard it. Multiplier. All right, well, ooh, 141 million. Okay. We might actually get past the rounds where I usually get toasted at. The libs have come back up by 1. And which one did they okay, so they're calling Fundy Royal, okay. I guess it comes down to this, the one big mystery still around. Geez. Servers are staying there pretty tight in PEI. Charlottetown almost definitely, that's gotta go liberal. Like, there's just no way. John Casey's pretty popular and stuff, so. Maybe that, I think. What did they get ahead here? Yeah, there. Rick Perkins. It would be kind of shocking if the Conservatives came back in these two places of Central Nova and Cumberland, Colchester. But, I don't know, it's looking that way right now, at least. I still haven't counted half the polls, though, and there's, 200 votes separating them, so that is pretty close. I don't see how the Liberals win here. But yeah, I mean, it looks like there could be a few Conservative pickups. Or a few Liberal pickups, maybe a couple Conservative pickups, because, yeah, I think Terra Nova Peninsula. And, I mean, they've Conservatives picked up one there with Don Bradshaw being out. But, Anyway. It wouldn't be that bad for it. But no. Ooh. I do love the lucky cards. Death also. Actually, I think we'll have to go with Chariot here. Because that'll, boost that guy up a bit. I do like that guy. In fact, I'd take him over the 3 times there. Or hell, even that. That way. Got a couple turns to get that guy really high up. I'm gonna keep that 6 for now. Okay, there we go. We're going to discard it anyway, but future reference, it should help us a bit more. York up another one? Oh man. Oh well, let's play it. 55 mil. We'll switch those up to luck. Yeah, almost always a nope with those. The big old nope. I think we're good there for now. $1 per card played. Ooh. Right up. Okay, so okay, so that's flipped from block to liberal. Okay. That's that is interesting. Just barely, but okay, so they both have actresses. I'm guessing they're both incumbents. They've just changed how the riding is. Frankly, I don't know. I thought this was a solid block seat. Yeah, it usually goes block and then starts getting conservative right around here, yeah, and then conservative up to Quebec City. And then, yeah, it's a battle between the Bloc Québécois and the Conservatives here. Then battle between the Liberals and Bloc Québécois here. So, There, 300 votes. Like nothing. Yeah, Conservatives probably won that. Liberals, I mean, they're pretty likely to pick that one up. I mean, they're ahead by 400 votes with more than half the polls counted. Less than half the polls counted. Behind by 300 votes. A bit more than half the polls, ahead by 300 votes, so... It will be interesting. Cash out here. Fine, use that. Figured we get more than enough planets to get this guy up. Ooh. Hey, you know what? Let's reduce that ante. We'll go up to higher round. Oh yeah, we'll take 3 with the red chip on it. Purple seal 10. Jeez, I'd like to be able to buy this. There was a buy and sell option. Fades debuff. We should be fine for that. Right, 19 multipliers for you. What we got here? Gotta go with that. All clubs, maybe. All clubs. Okay. No, we don't really need this. I think every card in our hand is it. Oh, we might as well grab that. Just almost all the cards in our hand though are enhanced already. Another steel card. Okay. The first results should be trickling in about 5 or 10 minutes. But that's when we'll get like a poll of like, 112 people or whatever. The Americans kind of are Dixville Notch type stuff, right? So, yeah, but it should be coming in pretty quick here. Oh, what? I want to if we can get the little kitty cat, we'll get rid of the driver's license, and we'll put that there. The lucky cards. Although we do rarely trigger them or anything. I just like the cat that does that. I think we're just going to sell that guy for now. Wow, man, this is going to be like my highest game ever. Like we're at 435 million with single high card. This I usually end up losing out on the 100 million rounds. That's where I tend to die off. Oh. Which is, how long will it take for us to get it up as high as the driver's license? And if one triggers each time, we're... man. No. Yeah. I mean, this was considered a gambling game at one point. It actually got kind of restricted by YouTube. I don't want to do this just because it gives it a better chance to trigger. And it won't get us up level. Damn. Got that there. We can't get that to... Can't get that 10 off also. Might as well do that. Oh, well, triggered at least. You know what, with them not calling anymore, for now. I mean, you know, still within 400 there. Now within 800 there, so Dawson's getting a bit better. But here. Holy crap, yeah, within 600 here. Major main. Still 61 polls to go. So... I feel like if the Liberals manage to flip these back, red there, they're going for that majority. But hey, we'll see when it gets there. Help us too much, but might as well take it. Yeah, I'll take the polychrome. Ooh. Well, that could come in handy, but I feel like we're gonna get Lucky Cat up. Change some of the stone ones, I think, over to Lucky. block here to pick up another seat now. That guy. $628 million. Wow, man. Getting pretty high up there. I'll be updating that in a bit. And none of the writings to watch are being watched by us right now. Like they aren't currently available. What? Okay. Latest calls. Yeah, this was Acadianapolis, right? Yeah. So currently, remember, there's 338 seats total, and they've got 34 up here. So it's 171 to have a majority. So that's the big number to look for. That guy. Copy that. Kill one. For those, okay. I don't know with that spectral pack, but now we'll go with this. Here, the block's got two, so I guess they got that one back. Oh, where's the other block seat? Oh, it's part of the Island of Montreal area. Okay. Okay, so that's the first one to come in from Quebec. Yeah, it's one poll out of 208, so this is likely one of the smaller ones, so that's what, 600 votes or so. Yeah, really, it's largely depending on which votes haven't been counted yet. Like, if they haven't counted the early votes here yet, then the Liberals will probably win it. If they have counted the early votes, the Liberals will probably lose it. They won't be able to catch up. Same thing goes for Cumberland, Colchester there in Central Nova. And Miramichi, Grand Lake. Like here. Morrissey. I mean, the Conservatives, last time the Conservatives were in government, they won, I think, 1 or 2 seats on PEI. So, that is possible. But it's pretty rare the Conservatives win on Prince Edward Island there. Typically, they'll win the kind of rural areas of Nova Scotia and New Brunswick here. Yeah, I think the guy running here, Clifford Small, or it's Jonathan Rowe. One of them's the former deputy premier of the province. Same thing's going on over here with Bryson Jennings. I don't remember which one. Anyway, keep discarding then. .5, huh? Get you up there, York. I'm gonna go like this, so that way we're playing 4 lucky cards, so it's a better chance of them going up. Plus, we'll get money for it. Okay, cool. So we got the lucky card up there. That works. Take it. Geez, if we could just negative that guy, and that'd be another, you know, bunch of 1.5 multipliers there. 4 of them by the looks of it. Oh well. I'm really tempted not to grab any of these. We don't have the guy that gains from us having more. Oh, whatever. We can enhance him. Okay. Gold holographic card. 8. I think I'll go with the stone one with the purple. Another steel. The Bloc have lost one of their seats yet again. Yeah, good night for the Bloc Quebecois would be 20 to 25 seats. They're expected to lose because of there, you know, there's been a kind of a wellspring of liberal stuff, and particularly with the NDP dropping in their vote percent, that's largely going to the Liberal, which helps them when the vote split. That usually it's Liberals or Bloc win with a vote split out, you know, with the margin of error between the Conservatives and NDP. But yeah, it's the NDP has dropped considerably and gone to the Liberals, so same thing with the Green Party. I forget exactly which riding the Green Party co-leader is running in, but he's running somewhere in Montreal. I think it's Outremont. Papineau here, that was Justin Trudeau's riding. Oh, there we go, Outremont. Is that him? Yeah, Jonathan Perndalt. But yeah, he's probably going down. So, we'll see. 116 arrows this run. And that's not too bad. I always like having that at the beginning. Having that random card with the seal. Okay, next round for now. Lucky holographic. Another York spec. A couple more planets. We'll take those. Oh, we got that lucky card right there. Let's go for it. 681 million off a high card. And that's so ridiculous. Okay, so they haven't called anything more here at CBC. Keep it over here, see if any of these things change color. Yeah, once they turn into this color, that's saying that they've picked it up. This color means that, like, this is a pickup, like, that they've won the seat. This is saying they're ahead, but it's still too close to call. So, if you're wondering what the colors mean. I'm saying this, you know, blocks ahead, still too close to call. That. Playing cards in the shop. Oh, let's see what we got here. Red seal to any card in hand. Man, that red seal would be nice there. Ooh, put a red seal in there might be a bit better. That'll be big time later on. That one. There's another 1.5 times multiplier at like 600 million, makes it like 900 million, right? So doesn't really matter right now, but it could become a big deal later on. So we're at 300 million, 450 million, and 600 million now. And that one's a must-play 5 cards, so that's going to be interesting. The fuck? We're going to start having problems with websites, I'm sure. Discard all these. We're going to play the 3 because he's got the red dot. There we go. This Elections Canada is slowing up here now. Probably too many people on the website. Kind of expected. Oh, shit. Well, looks like we've lost the Elections Canada pages. I wonder if it's just we lost it or has everybody lost it? No, they're adding more stuff into there, so. Next round. You know what? Give me a second here. Get these back. Hey, that one came back. Does it still have our ridings chosen? Yes, it does. Burlington, Saskin South, Carleton, and St. Catharines. Okay. Hey, now they're all back. So, like, dude, we've refreshed for you how many times now? We're not interested anymore. And, okay, so according to CBC, though, there's currently, 3 or 2 block ones here. And it's only showing 1 on Elections Canada. So. Oh, and there. Conservative ridings are coming in now, too. Or the, Ontario ridings. Leslyn Lewis. Okay, she ran for leader. And lost. She didn't speak French. And her big thing was basically, I'm super right-wing and against same-sex marriage and stuff like that. Like, it's not a good platform, in my opinion. Yeah. Kinda need to know French to be, What the hell? Why are results from Battleford's Lloydminster being announced, right? Oh, it's 7:34 my time. So yeah, they can start announcing stuff, especially if they've counted stuff in advance. So that's from 5 advanced polls. This is like the rural areas, like there's no doubt these are going to be going conservative, like Carleton Trail, Eagle Creek, and Swift Current, Grassland, Kindersley, and stuff like that. But yeah, okay, so I guess these are the ones that they started counting early because of requests. And yeah, oh. Boost, Drummond. Okay, there's Ottawa South. I'm like, oh my god, that's not Carleton, is it? So once again, Carleton's the one with 91 people running in it. And that's Pierre Pulliver's seat, and the Nippian is Mark Carney, where he's running. So this is what we're seeing right now is just kind of the fruit from the tree of hey, let's count the advanced votes early. Which is, yeah, they normally don't do that in elections, but there's so much advanced voting. Okay, if the Liberals are winning here, that is pretty bad for the Bloc, I think. Yeah, because they 41 votes to 14 votes, like, yeah, that's not some big margin or anything like that. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this. I guess it reloads. It'll bring us back up here. Yeah, wow. Okay, yeah, so this is a bunch of these kind of conservative out here ridings. Oh, there's Winnipeg. Big West. So, I mean, my bet is this is one poll, like one of the random advanced polls that's being counted here at this time. So can't really determine anything by that. So we're going to start seeing the conservative numbers start popping up here because, yeah, the polls have closed here. BC, they close in half an hour or an hour. So, yeah. Anyway, get on with it. Hmm. That and tossing out the 3 here. Damn. A lot of more chances of having the lucky go. 8.5 billion. Man, wow, that's... It's all because of York here. Well, 26 times 26. Yeah, there really are some results coming in here. See, okay, Thunder Bay, Rainy River. If I remember right, these are largely conservative and NEP up here in Northern Ontario. So, well, Thunder Bay, I guess, was the Liberal area. Yeah, conservative, Liberal, NDP. Once again, so far the NDP look like they're getting trounced, but they'll largely win in, you know, kind of the Toronto area, maybe a bit around Winnipeg here. Maybe Edmonton, Strathcona, maybe one in Saskatchewan, and then maybe down here. You need 12 seats to have official party status, which puts people from your party on committees and stuff. Otherwise, you're stuck kind of in the wilderness, so... We'll go with the king. Make him lucky. So yeah, 12 seats is the big number to hit. To remain in, you know, a good spot in the House of Commons. If you don't have that, I mean, you'll be in the House, but I think also 12 seats are guaranteed questions in question period. So if you ever watch our, you know, our politics go down, they'll get up and they'll be like, can the Prime Minister please well, actually, they have to say, can the right honorable member please explain, you know, why they're a douchebag who never does anything right? Oh, Mr. Speaker, what the honorable member doesn't realize is that they're the douchebag who doesn't do anything right. And that's politics, right? In a parliamentary style democracy. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, so they have this question period thing every day. And yeah, it's a lot like the UK, except what'll happen is usually the Prime Minister will answer other party leaders. But when some random member stands up, unless it's like the issue of the day, the Prime Minister will let a minister or deputy minister answer that question. And yeah, it's since they started broadcasting it, they all go for like these clips, right, rather than having any actual discussion of the issues. So it's yeah, it's pretty crazy. But they'll say things like, you know, the right honorable member from Cumberland Colchester, you know, and you know the chair recognizes them, and because you aren't allowed to use people's names because of the way it goes in Parliament. They have to say the right honorable member from this place, the right honorable member from that place. Actually, I think it's just honorable member, and then right honorable is reserved exclusively for the Prime Minister and Leader of the Opposition. But yeah. Wait, oh, yeah, the NDP have won, which is here. And they're winning by a big 8 votes. But yeah, if the Conservatives down at 4 and stuff, I mean, this is probably some random reserve, which once again the Conservatives typically don't do particularly well in. Unfortunately, because they're, you know, it's not that they're racist; it's that being racist is not a disqualifier for being a member of the party, right? And it's not that they're homophobic; it's that being homophobic is not a disqualifier to be a member of the party. So it, whereas, you know, otherwise it is a, you know, big disqualifier for other people, for other parties. And anyway, Leduc is NDP. That's pretty bizarre. Okay, well, there. Oh, yay. Figured we'd get one more. Brown. Psychic must play 5 cards. This is going to be different from all the previous ones we've had. I think we kind of get York up there still. Down on this. That's still a high card, right? That's 6 billion. Yeah, we're good. We're at least 600 million. Okay, so I wonder where we're at now. -1 Andy, -1 discard each round. I feel like this is going to let us last a bit longer here. Go with that. Ooh. Oh, oops. I'm like, what are we discarding? Doot. I'm like, oh, right. We're not into that part of this right. Might as well use that right now. Oh, there we go. That's an extra 1.5 multiplier. That's going to keep us alive for a lot longer. Maybe just a little bit longer, but it's still longer. Okay, so we're still at 300 million because we got the bonus thing, but we did lose a discard. How things are looking here. Yeah, I figured I would go back to the conservatives. Niagara West. Once again, the big ones are St. Catharines here. And CBC. I mean, I guess this would be a lot easier to work if it was, you know, full screen and stuff. But. All right, so St. Catharines and Burlington, those are the big bellwethers. Central Nova, there's still 400 vote difference there. 800 vote difference there. 800 vote difference there. 300 vote difference there. But with 22 polls to go, I mean, I guess it could easily go Anthony Germain. Like, you know, there could be a couple polls where he's up ahead, but suppose we'll see. And 800 votes. At 1,200 votes, Jessica, I think she's got that. Yeah, they've called the PEI seats. Okay, cool. So they're starting to bring in the Toronto ones. I can't imagine York Center is going to go for them. Even Robin Babar, he ran for leader at one point. So he does have a bit more name recognition, like he ran for leader of the Conservatives and lost. So. Yeah, Abingdon seats, I mean, it's one poll counting and like nothing for. So. Well, we'll know more over the next little bit. Gonna have to sell that one. We'll use that. Well, we'll get way less points, but we got a better chance at, and when we get more money, we got a better chance at hitting a lucky cat thing. We double triggered it, okay. The 1.4 billion. Well, I gotta take it though. Take that because we can make it a lucky card. Quickly. If only you were negative also. Fine, use that. Pluto again. Worth it. This can be polychrome and lucky, right? Because that's holographic and lucky. Oh, there we go. Okay, and ooh, got another death. I think we could use more steel cards. I think we'll get rid of the jack and out of here. Definitely use that one. Frankly, that doesn't add that much to it. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Good, I guess we'll just use it like that. Oh, shit. I meant to reroll again. Oh, well, whatever. Hand is drawn face down. Well. Wow, these have got to all be queens right here. Like. Keep that just in case we get that and we can discard it and then we get a lucky hand. That. $32 billion. A little bit. Yeah, hey, Wartron. Yeah, I figured, like, might as well. I'm like, hey, I'll be here watch this anyway, and, you know, maybe you guys will come watch with me. Maybe not. But, yeah, glad to have you here. I did actually start a channel, which I haven't posted any videos on yet, but it's like Fiddlin' Ben's Politics. I'm like, hey, if I ever decide to start doing politics streaming, they're just straight up gaming. Have that there. Because, you know, I do try to keep politics away from the streaming stuff, just because it's, you know, it's a gaming channel. And politics can be quite alienating to people. I don't try to, like, you know, hide my personal views, but I personally find it really annoying sometimes when, you know, a streamer I'm really into has decided, hey, I'm going to start throwing political opinions, and I'm like, oh, no, just be quiet, please, no. And, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is a interesting space. Hopefully, once we buy up the rest of these planets, I'll go back and look at the big board, and we'll see how it's going. Let's see, one more. We'll buy that. We won't use them quite yet. Okay, now is 47 billion. Oh, man. Play only one hand, 47 billion. Oh. Okay, well, I'm not sure if we're going to make it past this level. We might. Get some. We might have to keep some stone hands for when we do it, just that one hand straight up. But I think we'll past it. Oh, okay, yeah. West Wing is, that's one of the best series ever made. It's, there's something else. No, Aaron Sorkin, I think that's like his masterpiece. He's done some other good ones. The Social Network was, shockingly good. Okay, here it goes. That doesn't cause the end of everything. So we got steel cards. This has got to be run twice. I think we're just going to sell these. We're at 12 billion. Okay, so 12 out of 47 billion. Not too bad. Actually, if we play like that... $21 billion. Uh-oh. We need more steel cards. I guess this is the last one, so we either win here or we go. So if he hits the times 20, I think we keep going. If not, I think we're done. Actually, we don't need to pick this up. Nope, didn't hit it. Damn. Oh, well, I should have kept those steel cards from earlier. Would have been able to keep going. Oh, we'll hit up the main menu here. Okay. Well, it's interesting what's going on here. You know, they say every election that's, oh, this will define a generation. Turn the music volume down. And it feels like, though, this one really is that it's really a lot of our future will be decided here. Okay, so the Liberals have come back in there. So, yeah, looking at this, I mean, currently 85 Libs, 63 Conservatives. But once again, like, this is a bunch of the stuff out there where they got run off the board. Let's look at the two bellwethers. Once again, St. Catharines is not reporting currently. And, oh, let's look down here. Okay, so none of our bellwethers have come in yet. So, yeah, that's that. This is typically, I think, block territory, isn't it? Yeah. So if the Liberals do manage to hold here, you know, what they need overall is to, one, you know, pick up a few seats out in the East Coast, to pick up, you know, 10 or 12 block seats, and then pick up, you know, 10 or 12 NDP seats, and they have a majority government. So, yeah, I mean, this is, okay, so that's conservative stuff right there. Going on here in Ottawa. Nippian, okay, still don't have anything back for that. But, I mean, it's typically Liberal territory, but, except for Carleton here, which is Pierre Poilievre's seat. Once again, their Liberals need 171 seats for majority government, or I guess 172, because they have to appoint somebody as speaker, right? So, so yeah, and then the speaker doesn't vote. Sudbury East. Yeah, they don't have any of, they don't have my riding here yet. Saskatoon South. Yeah, somebody for some reason in my riding had a Kelly Block sign up. And I'm like, he's running not in our riding. Like, what are you doing? And anyway. But yeah, this is the one that's likely to go Liberal here in Saskatchewan. I don't think he's the incumbent. But, oh well, that's whatever. Whoa. How do they have this many votes counted already? Anyway, Michelle Rempel is notorious because she, during COVID, she actually lived in Oklahoma with her new husband and his two kids. And so she was like attending Parliament via Zoom from Oklahoma. And it was like, you know, yeah, you really represent your riding, huh? You live in Oklahoma. And anyway. It's kind of a funny thing. So, yeah, I find it funny at least. Okay, this is kind of strange. The Liberals probably shouldn't be ahead there, so we'll see what happens. Something like if the Liberals are winning in Quebec City, like, I mean, maybe outside the center, it would, but generally the area around Quebec City is where the Conservatives have their big foothold in Quebec. So, but yeah, if the collapse of the NDP goes over to them, yeah, Oh. That Burlington? Yeah, that's Burlington. Okay, so Liberals are winning there. That's, once again, that and St. Catharines here are the two big bellwethers. And how they go has gone the government since 1984. So those are the ones to really watch out for here. Anyway, let's start up a new run of Balatro here. Crank up that music. That awesome Balatro music. Okay. Where is Peterborough? Ooh. No, this is like Toronto, so Peterborough's not going to be. I want to say, yeah, this, if the NDP is still winning in, like, Ontario, it's going to be in places like Hamilton Centre here, right? So if they're losing there, then that's really going to bode bad for them. Well, where is Kitchener? Okay, this is one of the two Green Party seats, where Mike Morrissey has his seat. He won last time because the Liberal candidate dropped out. And, yeah. Green Party, of course, had a historically bad election. Looking for Peterborough. Pretty sure it's not this far out, is it? No. Oxford. Cambridge. On, very south, very go north. Oh yeah, east. What? Okay, so there's Peterborough. So the Liberals are currently winning there. Like east, so I go look west, of course. That's what I do. Okay, so they got what, a flip here? Oh, so that's Nova Scotia. So they're calling the CBC is calling this one down here. So that's first flip of the night. And these are all currently holds, right? But I mean, once again, 600 votes. They still have 40 polls to go. That's easily catch up or able to be caught up. That's looking less likely there, Cumberland Colchester there. That's I mean, they're less than 30 polls now. And let's see, Central Nova. This is Peter MacKay's old seat. He almost became leader at one point. He was the last leader of the Progressive Conservative Party. So, anyway, but yeah, that's 200 votes. I mean, now how are they doing there? Okay, oh, that's 250 votes about. So that's another one very close. Holy shit, that's pretty close too. That's 600 votes there. Francois Philippe Champagne. Okay, so I think he's in the one of the cabinet ministers. Let's see, where's Outremont? Oh, there. Nothing in there yet. It's the other one that's of interest. Okay, well anyway, let's get back to a bit more Balatro. Anyway, so yeah, we're just playing Red Stake. You know, I think we were playing White Stake last time. But yeah, there's all these different decks in this. I'm not sure how much Balatro you guys have played. It is surprisingly fun. Yeah, me too, Wartron. Me too. Yeah, you know, the green seats chances, once again, are Kitchener there. And then, really the only other two chances they have are over here on the island. Damn it. But yeah, Nanaimo Ladysmith, who won with Paul Manley there. And then once again, Saanich Gulf Islands, which is Elizabeth May's seat. Although there is a strong possibility the Greens get wiped out this election. And I mean, it would suck, but yeah, after they got kicked out of the debates there, man, like, that was something else, man. That was a real dick move by the consortium. I think they destroyed all their credibility by, one, kicking the Greens out of the debates, and two, giving Rebel Media, 5 seats, or 5 questions or whatever there. Like, I mean, Rebel Media, if you don't know this, Rebel Media is really, it's like I want to say it's like a political trolling branch of the Conservative Party. It's almost like Turning Point USA in the States, but in Canada, except even scummier. The way Laura Loomer got known was Ezra Levant, who owns Rebel Media. He put her up to go interrupt a Shakespeare in the Park performance featuring Donald Trump, because they do Julius Caesar. Now, when Barack Obama was president, they did it with Barack Obama as Julius Caesar, and then all the other people were people in the government. Way to try to get people involved in, watching Shakespeare. And people were like, how dare they, portray the death of the president, because, they have all the senators show up and stab Caesar. So then Trump gets elected. It's 8 years later. Hey, we're going to do Shakespeare in the Park. We're going to do Julius Caesar, but we're going to have Donald Trump as Caesar this time. And she flipped out and ran up on stage and said, quit normalizing, violence towards the right and all this stuff. Anyway, it was complete BS. And this was proven BS because they set up a website a day in advance called Free Laura Loomer, where Ezra Levant tried to raise a bunch of money off of this. And it's the epitome of a grift, is what Rebel Media is. They just make stuff up, and they, do the most biased stories. They're disliked even amongst right-wing cohorts because they're nasty, that's what they do. And so they got a bunch of questions after the debates, which they had no right, like, they aren't a media organization. When they've been sued saying, you lied about this person, they say, no reasonable person could believe that we're telling the truth. That's our defense. So, yeah, it's just messed up in so many ways. And it appears polls are now closed in BC, so. As somebody who's worked these elections before, from the time the poll closes, your poll can't close until the last person in line votes, which is, usually it's like an extra 5 or 10 minutes. And then you can start kind of setting stuff up. Now, usually you take like a quick 5 or 10 minute breather because you've been talking and going constantly the whole time. And then you really get into counting. And then to count the stuff, it usually takes about, hour and a half, 2 hours. And then as a deputy returning officer, which is what every poll has a poll clerk and a deputy returning officer, although they changed that during COVID to have just the deputy returning officer, so you didn't have 2 people sitting next to each other the whole time. So the 2 of them will count the ballots up. And assuming there's no discrepancies, that like you've got the same number of ballots that you had, have missing, you'll fill out all your paperwork, which will take about another half hour to an hour. And then you'll tell the returning officer your results, and they'll call it in, which takes probably another 15 minutes to half an hour. So, yeah. Actually, I guess they'd be the deputy returning officer to the returning officer, like the regional officer or whatever. So roughly from the time these close, 4 hours till we have most of the votes in. Now, if there's anything slowing up, like say, for example, that like depending on how many people you have at your poll, that will of course change how long it takes to count. Plus, if you miscount one thing, the people that the scrutineers can challenge votes. Let's go on red state difficulty for the anaglyph deck. Okay. So yeah, that can, you know, cause more delays. So I'm going to skip this first one because we don't get any rewards. So we'll get like at most, you know, $4 from all the hands we have. So I'm going to go with this so we get that polychrome joker next time. And we can get $10 for just skipping this straight up. So I think we'll do that. And then we'll go with the pillar here. Discard those. We really need like a straight and a flush here for this. Go, because we need 600 total, right? And so that straight gave us 296. Oh, this flush won't quite be enough. We'll get $1 less, but whatever. Do 2 straights there, boom. Oh, okay, so last time, this is the first time this happened. This was the 2021 election. I worked that election. And, this is the first time I had this happen, but I had 5 or 6 different people, specifically go, hey, why are you trying to give me a pencil to vote? I went, they've always been pencils. No, they're pens. But no, I've worked, at that point, that was my 4th election I'd worked. I'm like, no, it's been pencils every time. I just worked the provincial one a year earlier. And for that election, it was height of COVID. We were handing out individual pencils to everybody. And when they brought them back, we'd say, no, you can keep that little golf pencil. That's yours. That's a gift from Election Saskatchewan. I'm like, oh, you know, and I told the same joke like 100, 200 times. But yeah, that's what happened there. Anyway, but yeah, this time people, you know, repeatedly demanded that. So I put down a blue pen there and I'm like, you can use a blue pen or a black pen, but if you use a red pen or some other color, I gotta disqualify your vote. And they'd be like, what do you mean disqualify my vote? Well, when you're the poll clerk or whatever, the deputy returning officer or person who's fully responsible for, you're not allowed to know who anybody voted for. That's against the law. So I had a girl come up with I guess woman, with a pink pen that was like hot neon pink. I'm like, oh, you can't use that to vote. And she's like, why not? I'm like, well, I'll know it was you because nobody else is coming up here with a hot neon pink pen. So yeah, you can't use that. Jeez. I think we got to go with this one because we're not going to be able to get that one up right now. Anyway, so yeah, that happened. And then this is the first time I ever had this happen where somebody actually challenged someone's vote. So in my riding, which is, you know, once again here, Saskatoon South, oh man, Liberals are actually leading in Saskatoon University. That's by 1 vote, 17 to 16. That's pretty crazy. Anyway, so yeah, Kevin Waugh won with like 50% of the vote. The Liberals had, I think, 15%. And then the People's Party of Canada had Mark Friesen as their candidate, who, I mean, he's pretty notorious now. Isn't running anymore because the People's Party of Canada had their big election party in Saskatoon, where none of them wore masks. And this is just after they brought back the mask mandates. So a bunch of people who were at their wrap party got sick with COVID. And it was to the point he had to be sent to Ontario for intensive care because we ran out of ICU beds in the province. And then he swore up and down that he didn't have COVID. He had necrotizing pneumonia. And we're like, dude, you were in the COVID ward. People, you know, that did not like him called up to ask where to send flowers. And they said, oh, well, you can't enter. I said, well, why not? Well, he's in the COVID ward. And then I was like, oh, they're giving away medical information on Mark Friesen. It's, well, no, it's that this guy has been telling people not to wear masks, not to get vaccinated. And yeah, and then he almost died of COVID. So it was a thing there. And anyway, at this point, it's looking like a Liberal minority government, by the way, at the very minimum. Still, you know, quite a few seats to count. But the Liberals need another 40 seats out of however many are left. And these are, you know, largely in Liberal areas, which would be like, you know, or areas that they're at least supposed to split. So, Yeah, it's looking like a liberal, definitely minority. Whether it could be a minority with the bloc helping them or minority with the NDP helping them, that's remains to be seen. I want to mention that. Anyway, so yeah. So there was a People's Party of Canada person going around as one of the scrutineers, and she challenged one of the Liberal votes because I had to disqualify one vote because they'd put an X over People's Party of Canada and scribbled it out and then put an X over the Conservative Party. So at that point, the voter's intention wasn't clear. I can't count that vote. Another person marked X's, I think it was this election. They'd marked X's in every box. And I said, well, I have no idea who you were intending to vote for. I can't count this vote. And anyway, then one person marked an X for the Liberal candidate and circled the Liberal candidate's name. Now, you're not supposed to circle the name. But when I looked at the ballot, I'm like, well, the intent of the vote was clear here. I mean, they wanted to vote for the Liberal. There's no doubt about that. So I'm going to accept this vote. And the PPC person was like, no, I contest that. Like, what? Like, I'm contesting that vote. You shouldn't count it. Like, and I mean, it was a foregone conclusion that Kevin Waugh was going to win. And they were challenging this, and I got to make the call of saying, no, I'm going to count this vote. This person clearly intended to vote for the Liberal candidate. So that's that. And anyway. But yeah, first time I'd ever had somebody challenge a vote and accepting a vote. And I mean, it was very much just, it was a bad sportsmanship thing. Like, now I guess part of me is like, what's the point of them being there? Well, the point of them being there is to challenge votes. They're questionable. For me, I'm like, I don't see a question there. I'm like, this person, this person clearly means to vote this way. But, anyway. Oh, yeah, we got to discard cards for that, right? Go next round. -1 hand size, okay. We got to discard jacks, huh? Going for clubs. Anyway, for the record, yeah, Kevin Waugh, like, I think, yeah, the Liberal had barely any votes in my riding. Like, it was heavy Conservative riding. And, or at least at my poll. And, I was just like, why bother challenging it? You know, like, what did this person mean? And, but it's like, you realize that some people are playing by different rules than you'd play by. And, I mean, for me, it was like, if the intent of the voter was clear, I'm going to count it. And as far as I was concerned, hey, that's clear. So, round. Ooh. Okay, so with this deck, we get, double tags. So what this means is the first time we skip a blind and get something, like in this case, +3 hand sizes next round, it's going to double that 3 times. So we're going to actually wait until we get, hopefully, next joker that appears as negative. Because if it's a negative joker, it doesn't take up one of our 5 joker slots. So at that point, we can put a bunch of jokers in here. Or, you know, if we get one that's like, you get $25 once you're done the boss blind. Well, hey, that's another one that we could, you know, use those double tags and really get a lot for it. But we don't get any out of this, so we're going to have to select this one. And, have to discard some 8s. I'm actually going to discard all those. Keep the 3 aces. Because this will really help us out. There we go. We'll discard that 8. Because we'll discard them all. Ooh, we can go 4 of a kind if we want. Full house level 2 or... I'll go 4 of a kind. We'll make a steel card here. Move our stuff further. There we go. that now. I mean, last time we could stick with the high cards just due to the good jokers we got. The thing about getting jokers right now is it'll make that less valuable. Yeah, true. Like, it's... So let's see, where's Carlton at? Oh, they... Okay, so with Carlton here, they asked special permission to start counting the ballots 6 hours before polls close. They've been counting ballots here from the advanced polls for, what, 8 hours now? And they still don't have a single one posted. So, but I mean, I could only imagine calling that the returning officer, because you'd have to be like, you know, with the 91 people there running, like, 2 votes for Jenny Cartwright. You know, 3 votes for David Chernak. 1 vote for Charlie Curry. 2 votes for John Dale. And you'd have to go through each and every one of them. And, man. But yeah, as you can see, it's coming up here that the Liberals are, what, 23 behind, and there's about 50-some polls to add in here. And, yeah, they're winning in Burlington and St. Catharines, which once again are the big bellwether ridings. So. Here they don't really have any of the ones here. Yeah. Okay, so there's 1 red spot in Calgary. Calgary Center there. And Liberals have their... Skyview. Yeah, there's... Okay, yeah. Calgary, McKnight, and 1 other. The other one. This is where last election the Liberal candidate got in trouble because he stole a Conservative candidate's flyer out of a mailbox, and it was caught on camera. But at the same time, the Conservatives were told not to put polling places on the literature they put out. They did, and then they changed the polling place. So the Liberal candidate was saying, hey, look, I only took it out because they had the wrong polling place on there, and I didn't want to direct somebody to go to the wrong place. Geez. Anyway, so that became a bit of an issue because you're not allowed to do that. It's like defacing somebody's election property and stuff. This is part of Nunavut? I thought this was like part of Ontario and Quebec. Oh well. Anyway, so yeah, that's what happened there last time. We'll see, like at the block hold of their 22 seats, that's a pretty good night for them. It's as good as they could have hoped for. The other at 2.1 is that People's Party has 0.8% of the vote. And where's the Green Party? Green Party is 1% so far. Okay. Oh yeah, this keeps refreshing every 90 seconds. This is just Elections Canada's website. So, I mean, if Katrina Gould holds at that, then it's undoubtedly a Conservative government, or a Liberal government. Like, that's double the votes of the guy below her. Same with St. Catharines. I mean, I guess he's ahead by 200 votes or whatever right now. But, let's go back to guys. So, oh man, okay, the Liberals now within 100 votes. Or actually, I guess 123 votes, or 24 votes. Down here, Cumberland. So within 800 votes, I mean, 19 polls to go 800 votes. That is a bit of a hill to climb. From my understanding, though, there's certain areas here that are like university towns, where things could change. And okay, so Central Nova has changed because last time we looked, that was still conservative. Let's check out here. Oh man, look at that. 36 votes difference between the Liberal and Conservative with 13 polls to go. So yeah, that's anybody's game. So yeah. And Regina Wascana is another one that's Liberal currently. Once again, that's Ralph Goodale's old seat. He used to be like the only Liberal ever elected from Saskatchewan, so. Geez, 27 vote difference, and I guess one thing's been counted, so 34 vote difference. But like, once again, the Liberals got 15% in this riding last time. So if this is the kind of change, Kevin Waugh got 50%. I doubt they went up. The other big thing that happened in Saskatchewan, politically, is the last provincial election. The Sask party, which is like the Conservative party, provincially, they got completely shut out of the two big cities, except for one area in Saskatoon University up here. But yeah, they'd been, overwhelming majority government out of like 60 seats or 62 seats. They'd have, 48 or 49 of them. And now it's like out of 62 seats, they have like 36 or 37, and the NDP have the rest. We don't really have a Liberal Party of Saskatchewan anymore. So, yeah. Anyway, let's get that so we can run flushes. Multi. I like the lucky card. We'll go with the Jack 9. Oh, foil glass. We're gonna have to go with the ace for now because we got that guy. We'll do this one now. Got an 8. And we didn't get that other heart I was hoping for. Oh man, I might have messed this up quite horribly. Okay. There we go. I'll go in for that 1-8. I guess we got 5 for it, so it was worth it in the end. Because once again, there's 35 seats left. If the Liberals get another 20, they've got a majority. There are ones that could flip as the day goes on, too. So. These 2 diamonds is like everything to it. We could go for another jack, though. Oh, fuck, I forgot we had that. Man. What do we need? I guess we need to discard some 9s. that. Crap. Damn, didn't find a single 9 there, huh? That's gonna be 2 pair, right? So 153, 122. That's a better night than it was thought that they would have. I mean, it, like, once again, it all depends on how this all breaks down as the votes are counted and whatnot, right? I mean, I guess it always that way. But, we got some stuff here. Conrad holding, hold, 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 hold. She's 4.4%. Uh-oh. Happened again. There it goes. Yeah, once Kevin was probably going to win. Unfortunate. Probably the most awkward result for the Conservatives would be if they gain seats, hold the Liberals to minority, but Pierre Poilievre loses his seat. Because at that point, he'd have improved their fortunes, right? But they would be in a weird position where they probably wouldn't want to keep him around. And, yeah. Don't know what they do. Come on, Legendary. Yeah, we'll create a rare Joker and set our money to 0, seeing as we only have 1. Oh. Okay, I guess it's 3 times multiplier for straights. We'll take it. Start at 7 something. Steel card. Okay, we're gonna have to go like this. Hopefully we're still in it. We are because of the ace. There we go. Carney just want to see it. Okay. Can't buy anything here, so. Starting to get in a bit of trouble here. Got some jacks, huh? Well, good for Mark Carney. Do a straight right there. Still not quite enough. I think we got this. Without the steel cards, so we'd only need like 700. Oh, we barely made it. Okay. I think we are in a lot of trouble here. I don't think we're going to make it. Actually, yeah, this guy's useless to now, isn't he? Well, cards are considered face cards. Huh? Okay, well, we'll sell that guy off. I feel like we're going for flushes with that guy then. This doesn't even really help us right now. Base chips and multi are half. Oof. Yeah, I think we're in a lot of trouble here. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done here. Damn. A terrible run this time. Hey, that is how it goes. We just didn't get any plants and stuff like that. We are playing on the red stake. So right now, between the Liberals and Bloc, they can form a government. So, a lot of stuff missing those, you know, down here in Greater Vancouver area. This will probably, by and large, go, oh, damn. There we go. Just added a bunch to this. Oh, Carlton's Liberal right now. Enjoy. He's ahead by 200 votes. These losers with their 0 votes. Almost like they ran as a protest. Anyway, I kid. Yeah. Well, for me, like, the thing I don't get about the whole Mark Carney, Pierre Poilievre thing is, like, somebody likened it this way. It's like Mark Carney's like a 7-8 basketball player, and you're like, I prefer to go for the guy with no real accomplishments who just talks a lot of shit all the time. And I'm like, man, you know, like, if there's such a thing as, like, Prime Minister's school, like, the training you'd want a Prime Minister to have, he's done it. Like, he has done that, and, you know, when he became the first, you know, non-English person or non-British person to become the head of the Bank of England. I mean, like, that, it was like this big thing of pride, like, yeah, that's what we do, Canada. That's how good our guys are. And now it's just like, I mean, like, that's what you want, you know? Like, you want that type of person there. And people are like, no, let's go for the guy who's been in Parliament for 20 years and has no real accomplishments to his name. And yeah, I find it so bizarre. I want the voucher. You know, I'm gonna go with the voucher right now. We'll have all that money next round. That hand. What the? Oh God, I'm such an idiot. I was used to having the guy up there that made it so that diamonds and hearts counted as the same suit. Yeah, I mean, I do understand the frustration, you know. They really, what I would describe as what happened with the Trudeau government is that while he was getting divorced, he dropped the ball. And, you know, it's just, you know, I've never been divorced, never been married. But friends of mine who have been married and divorced, it's like their whole life falls apart and they aren't themselves for quite some time. And then as they put the pieces back together, they, you know, start resembling themselves again. But while that's going on, oh man. 40 times. Oh my God, we're gonna miss. We're gonna miss by 1. Oh. All because I screwed up on the first hand there. All right, well, that happens. That's Balatro for you. And anyway, and yeah, you know, like it was just they let their eye off the ball there. There's also been the problem of housing prices because they seem to be unable to make the decision as to how they're going to solve the housing crisis. And you're telling people that one way or the other, either every home is permanently going to cost a lot more money that's out of reach for most people, or not most people, but many people. Or 2, everybody who currently owns a home, yeah, your home's going to be worth a lot less now. Because what we're going to do is we're going to remove housing as a we're going to, you know, devalue the, you know, how much everybody's home is worth. So if you currently own a home, sorry, you're screwed here. We're going to, you know, subsidize, you know, rent and housing until we've successfully lowered the price of, of everybody's house. And I mean that, you know, neither of those are going to be popular, but it's really hard to pick their poison thing, or, you know, when it comes to this. Like, I can't think of a time in history when, you know, housing prices have been successfully lowered. Yeah, but I mean, you know, frankly, as somebody who doesn't own a home currently, I'm okay with that too. Like, I mean, it's what's got to happen. But yeah, you can't say that to people and then be like, you know what, vote for me and I'll make sure your house is worth less. Like, it's just, that's not what people will vote for. And go with that. I bought that bank card. I mean, it's only $1, so. That for now. Okay. We might skip that next blind. Because they're double, and that way we'll get 50. That's any straight. This should. Pretty epic. That there. Okay, so we got past that one easy enough. We only got $3, huh? I will skip so that way we'll get 2 of those. We'll get $50 at the end of this hand here. One for hearts here. Gotta keep the trips there. Oh, right. Okay, I hope that's a heart. If it's a heart, we're good. Oh, there we go. Woo. Bit of a risk, but I had to take it. Anyway, so yeah, that's the problem with housing right now. Okay, so the libs are coming up on 160. Other is 1, so that's probably Elizabeth May, or perhaps Kitchener. Oh, there it is, Kitchener Center. Yeah, so that's Morrissey is still there. On hard, he could maintain his seat. I want to see how this is. Okay, so 203 votes, 5 polls to go. That's probably going to be a conservative pickup. Central Nova, probably be a liberal hold. Looking at that. That's probably conservative hold. Oh, and it looks like the liberals have pulled ahead here. Yeah. Oh, they're ahead by 19 votes with 20 polls to go. Jeez. That is a squeaker. Ooh, Lib's only behind by 100 there. They probably lost that one. So looking at this also, if the Liberals pick up another 5, they and the NDP can form a coalition. Although it'd be by like 1, so... necessarily be the greatest. Over there. Okay, So yeah, this is the one NDP seat. Oh, Usherman still has nothing counted currently. Wow. There's no way the cons will keep that one, so... Okay, so Libs are 162 now. Carlton. I mean, for the Liberal candidate to be even out ahead, pretty incredible there. Once again, you know, before Pierre Poilievre ran there, the Liberals had it, but I think it's gone Liberal like 2 or 3 times ever, like that region. One of those regions that always goes Conservative. So, Spanish Gulf Islands hasn't begun counting yet. This is really annoying the way they've done their interface here. I bet you it'd be nice and easy if it was like, we go full screen. Yeah, it's way easier to control here because I can go off to the side. But yeah, so that Burnaby, Vancouver Kingsway. And then this is Jimmy Singh's riding, leader of the NDP. I mean, with a lot of them that haven't came up yet, it's Shrink that back down. Oh, sweet. Voucher. We'll take that. Six or that. Some lucky cards. Will Jupiter tend to have more flushes than 2 pairs and 4 of a kinds? That. We'll buy that one. Pretty good. Ooh. We'll just have to go with this as is for now. Go for that straight flush. Libs need 11 seats. I guess there's 5 that haven't had any results come in yet. And currently, man, yeah, they're holding all of Edmonton still. So... not sure what's going on here, but... Okay, so Calgary, I mean, I guess there's 3 seats that are Liberal camp currently. But you know what, if they do get a majority, it's going to have to go through these... the big centers there, and possibly like Regina, Wascana. Okay, when that's... well, barely Liberal by like 33 votes. The Liberals just lost 5 more, I think, that updated there in the last 90 seconds. Or 4. Flip to the cons and block and stuff. I mean, I guess theoretically the Conservatives could still, if they take, what, 10 seats from the Libs, or, you know, so... they would have the minority, but I doubt that would happen. I mean, there's probably still going to be some flipping back and forth here between the Conservatives and Liberals, but... Spades will do nothing for us, so... full house now. There we go. Gonna play a full house just so we get the extra $4 there. Play this straight. Now that guy wants a straight. Okay. Good. Put some diamonds, give us that +3 multi. Our straight ability. That again. Yeah, I saw that Pierre's losing his seat. About 200 votes. Time. Because the NDP is 2 away from official party status. The 5 that haven't had anything coming yet are... There's got to be more than that. What are there, 100 and... 336 in. I don't know why I thought it was... I guess it's because it's 338 to win, but they did add seats to the House of Commons. The 2 green seats there are still not in. Neither is Burnaby Central. So the NDP holds what they have, and they also get Burnaby Central there, and I don't know which other one. They would have it. They would have their official party status still. Well, so all depends on like which ridings the polls have been counted in yet. So, as to like what's exactly going to happen there. Okay, well let's play a bit more Balatro. Back to that. Find the music to be you know, nice background music for looking up results. I guess there's 342 seats now in the House of Commons. I don't know why I thought it was 338. Must have added some since I last looked it up. It was a long time ago now. Okay, so whatever hand we play, it's going to decrease the power of it. Our flush level 2 is going to become a flush level 1. We've got to go for it, though. Sucks. We'll lose a level on it. We have 3 of a kind up any levels? Oh, level 2. Ooh, wait, we can do 2 pair there. Okay. We'll do that. Gotta go with these guys right now. For the purple seal. Our cards would be nice. I like the lucky cards. Gamble. That's kind of worthless to us. That was not intended, but we'll take it. We got a straight. Geez, the Liberals are only ahead by 12 seats still. NDP have 11 seats, so it really has blocked. Or, it really has dropped. I mean, with a 4.9% of the vote, though, I mean, I guess they do get a lot in the Lower Mainland. But that, you know, you're expecting to see that around 7 or 8%. Maybe 9%. The block is supposed to be around 5 or 6%, not 7.9. But I guess, you know, they've counted way more votes out in Quebec right now than they have elsewhere. So it makes sense. Getting a straight flush. So we really have to go for the straight. That's big one. Tarot cards twice as frequent. The buffoon pack right now. And is drawn face down. Okay, well. Well, we already have a straight that's gonna be good for us. So the next round at least. We'll skip that. Yeah, double tag. Oh, I'll play only one hand. Okay, so we're definitely gonna have to go for a straight there. Damn. $20 there. Could not have gone with that. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. At 134. Okay, so they're predicting St. Catharines as a hold. I guess we're going for hearts. Multipliers, hearts, and diamonds, so we gotta make them all hearts. Planets are just lucky cards. You know what? Let's go. Some lucky cards. Then we'll go 2 points. Damn, conservatives are within 9 of the libs. That's 800 votes. 103 votes with 5 polls to go, so that's pretty close. Oh, that's 19 votes. 20 polls to go. That's St. Catharines is liberal. And Burlington is liberal. Oh, Carleton's doing here. They've literally only counted 1 poll still. Jeez. Still Wascana. Close, that's what, 33 votes. University has 700 votes. They're 6. Rachel and Walker dropping down. She would be a good MP, but yeah. Brad Redcop, okay, he blamed Saskatoon's murder rate on Justin Trudeau because we had like 12 murders in a year, which is incredibly high for Canada and a city our size. But at the same time, Regina had 0 murders. He didn't give Justin Trudeau any credit for that, despite being very comparable cities in the same province. It's one of those hilarious things that was like, dude, you can't blame the Prime Minister for the murder rate being high and then just say, but if it's low over there, well, that's got nothing to do with him. Anyway. The other... What was the other Calgary seat that was held by the Liberals? I was sure there was one other. But, oh well. They might have changed stuff around because of just seat redistribution or something. Conservatives are within 8. Liberals within 6. Wow. Oh, geez, man, I don't know. We could be looking at Prime Minister Poilievre. Even kind of at the outset, it was to go the other way. Because, like, the few seats that have yet to come in, yeah. Well, it also depends on what happens as the night goes on. Because usually the first polls counted are the very small areas, right? Very small, typically more likely to be rural areas, which are, once again, better for the Conservatives. However, the advanced polls were probably better for the Liberals. So, you'd think that, and, you know, if they were starting to count those early, those should be coming in, you know, a bit earlier. Like here, like the most recent opinion polls, like, when distributed amongst these areas, had the Conservatives winning maybe these 2 seats here. And instead they've got at least 6 rather than just the 2. With 2 others being, you know, potentially flipping and 2 others potentially like that. This is not how this was supposed to be, according to the last opinion polls. For the Conservatives to be winning so well around the Quebec City area. I mean, now they had, I think, 12 seats before dissolution there. And now it's, yeah, you know, they're being, you know, projected to win. Oh, actually, I guess these are Ontario seats. Damn it. CBC, I'm not trying to do that. But, okay, yeah, so that is Ontario. But, yeah, you know, it's, I guess, yeah, it's supposed to be blocked. It's conservative, but I don't know. Well, you can see the Liberals have risen up quite a bit from what was usually a you know, fighting match between the Blocs and Conservatives. But yeah. Now, the other thing is I don't get how they had Calgary here counted. Calgary Nose Hill counted so high so fast. But they got 55 and 184 polls reporting. And they've got almost all the votes in. The others are like 11. All this stuff. Like, what? Did they request to count like 6 hours earlier? Like, this doesn't make any sense in terms of how fast they're counting here compared to other places in the exact same area. Like, this isn't making any sense unless they requested to count like 6 hours early or something. I guess Calgary Minnesota was the same number of polls counted. But hey, you know, that's just me. I'm like, that's not making any sense to me currently. Geez, if Nikki Ashton loses, that's going to be a damn shame. But oh well. Should be a good MP. They still haven't. I don't get how they've got no Green Party people here yet, but oh well. Yeah, let's re-roll this. Yeah. Diamonds we'll buy. Buy news. Come on, work. Another nope. Okay, so we get to play only one hand. Okay, we're going for a 10. Don't get a 10, I think we're screwed. Oh, there we go. Now, let's royal flush this. There we go. Ooh. Threaded the needle right there. There's 2 multiplier. I mean, I like that voucher. Back. And holy shit. 154, 152. Wow, man. Jeez, man, this is getting pretty scary here. We're not getting any of our lucky cards to go. I just gotta see one thing here. Okay, so yeah, 343 members, so okay. There's an I'm a Ladysmith. Yeah, there's got to be a three-way vote split, and the servers will probably come right up to cent. But hey, that's that. And then there's with me here. Okay, so now libs are ahead by 4. I really can't imagine them winning Kelowna. That would be pretty bizarre for the Liberals. Okay, so they've called Saskatoon South for Kevin Waugh. Not Saskatoon University. Trying to Wascana doing still. Oh, and that's Conservative now too. Still within 3. So yeah, man, this is going to be flipping back and forth for the next while. Ooh. Nerve-wracking. And, you know, Burlington, heavy conservative now, or heavy liberal now. So that's the two bellwethers. Once again, you'd think that the later on stuff that gets counted will favor... Holy crap! Ooh. With 4 polls to count, they're within 23 votes. So there will be recounts there. Oh, what? 4 polls to go within, what? 85? Or no, 95 votes. And they're within 300 some votes. Oh no. 9 polls though, within like what, 392 votes. Ooh. Go back here. By Jupiter. Calm down with some Balatro. Go with that. Cool. I guess we did take the blind down. Chips and multiplier are half. Try to keep those two. I have to get rid of the parts. Man. Well, got a chance. Come on. Damn. Okay, we made it. I don't need spades or clubs, you know, we got these two kind of doing that. That'd be a lot of spectral packs that might. Oh well. Oh man. Wasn't even thinking there. I finally got the $20 from it. Hoping for that one the whole time. That one right. Well, that we're going to buy this guy. And now we're going to be all about playing hearts. Hearts are everything now. Because they can give us a 1.5 times multiplier. Okay. What we could also use right now is the one that gives us the diamonds and hearts count as the same thing. And this refreshes, I'm like, what's happened? I'm gonna have to sell that, buy that. Oh no, that's going to change the two to that. That'll take away the lucky card status of it. There we go. Yeah, this is 157, 149, so maybe they just haven't updated yet. Going for hearts, so we gotta go heart. Not much. I mean, it's neck and neck, man. It's 154 to 151 for seats. I mean, they're next to each other. 172 is the big number to hit. Okay, cool. So they've definitely they're marking Northern Saskatchewan off as Liberal for sure. Saskatoon University is still kind of up in the air. Same thing with Regina Wascana. What's the other Regina one like? They don't give them any. But let's see how Carleton's doing. Oh, 1,400, man. Like, it is conceivable that Pierre Poilievre is going to go and lose. Funny, because the convoy is what made him leader. Because Aaron O'Toole got tossed as party leader because he said, I don't agree with this stuff. And, yeah, it's probably what's going to cost him his seat now. I think we can all agree is pretty funny. We need hearts. I didn't mean, oh. I'm looking at what that one was. Okay, so still there. Take those diamonds. Right, there we go. Those diamonds going. Okay, libs are ahead by 10 again. Play 7, 6, 5, 3. You good? Go. Just ain't working. Okay. Here goes nothing. Okay, we got the 20. Oh, close one. Gotta use that. Okay, we're gonna have to skip this blind. Because we just have to win this round, right? So, we're hopefully gonna get a good uncommon joker. Gonna get the 20 bucks from any of them. Yeah, we're gonna have to sell that guy. You can always do this and just play the next round and then, yeah. Okay. Should live through that. There we go. That's a win. That is getting in there by the skin of your teeth right there. Pretty awesome. Okay. Hit by Mr. Bones. Yeah, that was a close one. Kind of like some of these, like some of these, do that. These elections here, man. Oh, I forgot we had... forgot that guy was a negative. So we'll keep going with this. Holy crap, these are all lucky cards. Ooh, I kind of want those to stay lucky cards. Guess we'll get rid of that. That did not go anywhere near as well as I'd hoped. Oh, hey, made it. So, well, I'm gonna be right back. I really have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, we'll do a new run and we'll zoom out on all these things here. Go back to the main menu quickly. Yeah, hey, it counts. Yeah, I will be right back. All right, cool. So I go to the bathroom, I come back, and now it's within the realm of possibility that the Libs and the NDP could combine to form a majority. So Yeah, but you know, that Carlton one, that's the big one. Because like, okay, actually I'm gonna get rid of the Saskatoon South. Because, I mean, yeah, it's pretty much decided now. Same thing with the Bellwethers. And yeah, St. Catharines pretty much decided. Oh, so Terra Nova's switched. Okay. Damn, by 40 votes. One poll left. You know, there's got to be recounts for that one for sure. Probably recounts here. What do we got? 3 polls left. Liberals ahead by, what, 340 some? 339. Conservatives ahead by 541. Say? Yeah, 541. There. Oh yeah, there the cons are ahead of the block by less than 100. Over there. Okay. Looks like the block's just getting trounced there. I think they won because Three Rivers, 3-way vote split, right? Outremont, okay. Yeah, Jonathan Perel. I guess it's really like, I mean, they're all within 1% of each other, but I'm like, really need second there in order to just have a moral victory. But no, he is out. Oh, I'm like, that's weird to have that happen in Quebec. I'm like, oh no, that's Ontario. It's things like this where I'm like, I don't see how the Liberals do worse in Ontario this time around, with the Conservatives doing worse in Ontario, and the NDP being kind of down low in the dumps. Like, it just, yeah, I mean, some of these are pretty close. Kitchener Center, oh man, the Conservatives head by 300 over what's Mike Morris? Morrissey? Brian May? Cody Kana? And these are all pretty close with like still half the vote to go, right? Once again, it's the ones that take the longest to vote or longest to count are always the ones with the most votes. Tend to be more urban. Tend to vote more Liberal and NDP and whatnot. So Sister just texted me, you think the Libs are going to get a majority? I'm like, I don't know, man. I have no idea. Well, I mean, the libs could get a majority. I mean, they are within, like, if they get 10 of these that, you know, the Bloc, the Conservatives, and the NDP are leading in to flip. I mean, it's possible. It's not likely. In fact, I would say it's, you know, maybe a 5 or 10% chance. And even then, it would be like a 2 or 3 seat majority. Really, it seems like what they got to hope for here is that if they can have it so that the NDP and Libs combined could pass legislation, I think that would be best for the Liberal Party that they could hope for right now. Or hell, even NDP, Liberals, and I think that's Elizabeth May's seat, so Green Party combined. Yeah, probably. I mean, once again, it's very probable that they'll have like a, you know, large minority. And yeah, you know, you never know how things are going to flip back around, or if they will. And they're like, you know, they're the conservative favorable vote split between the NDP, Liberals, and Green Party has elected them there. Looks like a favorable split between the Liberals and NDP has elected the Conservatives there too. Yeah. Hey, that's exactly how I feel about things here. Is that, like, you know, there's shit to do right now. How was Richmond there? See, it's like things like, okay, Richmond Center here, 35 of 202 counting. That's pretty likely going to flip back to Wilson Mao right there. And, you know, things like Port Moody, Coquitlam, that's pretty likely to flip here to Zoe Roy. I mean, I guess it was NDP beforehand. But, you know, they still have 105 polls to go with 300, you know, I guess, 500 votes between them. That's, I mean, it is possible. It's not that likely. You have to remember earlier on in the evening when we were looking at, you know, this stuff over here, I think the conservative guy was ahead by a considerable amount for a little while. Yeah, so for them to have tied it up, I mean, this is going to go down to, they're going to have to look at all the absentee ballots and all the mail-in ballots and stuff. Like, that's all going to be counted there. So, oh, and then, geez, I guess they've taken this. Which they were behind before. I guess, yeah, 3 polls still to go. 300. Here, you know, 2 polls to go. 500. I would say this is conservative, probably. They're almost definitely going to have to do recounts. I think recounts are within, I want to say within 2%, or maybe it's just 0.2% has an automatic recount triggered. Yeah, let's play another, like a Balatro here. We continue looking through stuff. I believe we have one on blue stake deck. There we are. Ooh, okay. So the green deck is one that we have a chance to win on blue stake difficulty currently. I don't know about this one though. A new run. Free rare joker. Another free rare joker. Well, we'll do that, both of them. Spades, yay. Might be good enough. Yep. And this is good for the start. Those really start sucking later on, so. The voucher, though. Do that. How much? That. Grab that one. Might as well grab that one for now. That. Okay, we're going to be all about flushes this one. Big cards are debuffed, which means all black cards because we got that Joker there. Hmm, 1,200 votes with 64 polls. I mean, that's... Another one could go for him. They've lost Richmond Hill there. Barber appears to have picked up a seat. Remember, he ran for leader. Oh, what? This will get us more money in it. Yeah. Do that. Gonna work, is it? There we go. I don't think we're going to be using that one too much. One up 2 again. Oh, right, yeah, these are eternal jokers. Means you can't get rid of them from your hand. Forgot they'd be here this time. We'll redeem that. Just look at that. Start a couple nines. Oh well. Really, yeah, I think looking at this, I mean, it's still outside shot of a liberal majority. Very outside, especially now that things have dropped around. But I think what they could hope for most is that they could form a coalition with the NDP. You know, maybe 175 seats between the two of them. Currently, they're 169. You know, you include the Green Party, that's 170. So, I mean, that's got to be kind of what they're hoping for. That if they can just pick up another 2 or 3, that would be the big difference. Grab that guy. Skip that one. The guy's part system. Once again, CBC has the elected 119, 111, 19 Bloc Quebec Law elected. You know, 3 Green Party or New Democrats elected, 1 Green Party elected, 43 Liberals leading, 38 Conservatives leading, 4 Bloc leading, 5 New Democrats leading. So, they hold all that and just flip a couple. And they could have that kind of a coalition going. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Oh, close one. Real close one. Plus some discard, we'll take that. Get that. We'll grab the tag. Yeah, really, Still gotta have to wait for a few more seats to come in before we know kind of what's going on exactly. Ooh. Hold that right there. Boom. Really, they just got to be open for like 2 or 3 pickups from the conservatives here. I feel like from this point on, I mean, I could be wrong. I feel like from this point on, things will go better for the Liberals tonight than the Conservatives. Just because the bigger polling stations are coming in. More population. You know, more likely to vote Liberal. One more time. Oh, can't really get rid of any of them. Oh yeah, for sure, Wartron. I mean, I understand. My plan was I was like, I'll stream this morning and then I'll stream later. But for me, I was just like, couldn't get to sleep last night, too anxious. And anyway, so yeah. Figured I wouldn't stream this morning. I'd stream however long this takes this evening. And actually, go with the flush. And yeah. But anyway, yeah, thanks for watching with me. And, you know, thanks for, you know, having the politics conversation. And, yeah. Kind of wonder how much longer, because I was like, hey, I'll just go till it's over, but it's like, from this point on, it's going to be a drip, drip, drip of information. Take a while. But, anyway. Yeah, cheers. Thanks for watching. Need diamonds, huh? Oh yeah, for sure, Polybus. Thanks for joining me for this, and hope you all learned a bit. And yeah. My throat is actually kind of hurting me a lot from talking so much, so yeah, I kind of feel like I gotta tap out pretty soon here. It's 10 multi. Well, we'll go with that. Got the. Oh shit! I didn't realize it was in it. Anyway, we'll finish off this round of Balatro, and for that, I guess I'll call it a stream. And yeah, we'll go with that. Got to take the steel and planet thing. You're as confused as I was initially by Balatro. It is quite the game. It is surprisingly fun, and strong recommend. Looks like libs have dropped again. We might make it. Oh, there we go. Oh, we can't take it. Not good enough for us. There's a few more Jupiters. Flesh plants would really help us. That. I'm paying attention to that. Oh, man. Bet it all on this. Okay, there. Might make it. I think it will. Yeah, there we go. Like we had to go with that one. Sucked, but it's got to be. No repeat hand types this round. Okay. Guys, all spades, huh? Guess we'll run a flush right now. Oh, hey. That ×2 did it. Everything we needed. And now we're on the round 8, which is, of course, the final one. We passed this. Counts as a little achievement for us. And then we've beat it on green stake. We've unlocked some more stuff. Go with that. That. Oh. Okay, so CBC is projecting a liberal government. Too soon to say whether or not it's minority or majority. Yeah. Might have been doing that for a little while now. Neptune there. Flips and shuffles, all jokers. Okay. I really wish we knew... Well, actually, I guess we're going to find out right now. So it's... There's the count. Okay, cool. And really, we just need this one to work, right? So, gonna go with the 8 there. Gotta keep that because it's a steel card, so it gives us 1.5 times multiplier. There we go. Ooh, unlocked a new deck. You aced it. Don't think we're gonna last much longer here. I don't think I'd ever bought that one before. So glad to get that one out of the way. Take 31 there. Okay, and then... Hearts, huh? Okay. Oof. Close one. I think that should be good enough. We only need 80,000. There we go. Ooh, spectral pack here. Man, hand size is small enough. Damn, we lost the planet one. Oh well. Super. Can't do that. Can't do that. Damn, we're able to re-roll a bunch, but... One more re-roll. Extra large blinds, so this is probably it right here. We need spades, so we're gonna have to discard all these guys. almost halfway there. I made it past this one. I think we're dead on the first one in the next round, though. Anything like that. Hmm. Like we can definitely do better than that. Might as well redeem that while we're at it. Hmm. .1 mil, so this is... You're pretty close. What do we need? Parts? I will discard that for the tarot card. Can't use that, unfortunately. Man. Fortunately, we don't have time to waste on putting those just to them down. But yeah, I don't think we're going to make it here. Nope. Well, GG, y'all. Oh, actually, let's go out on a straight. Oh, wait, we can't go on a straight. Can't go on anything but, you know, 2 damn pair. I guess to quote Training Day, I got 2 pair. 2 pair. And 3 of a kind beats 2 pair. But yeah. Guess we unlocked the plasma deck there. Yeah, so yeah, that's Balatro. Game made in Saskatchewan. By one guy. Got nominated for Game of the Year. Surprisingly good. Yeah, that's that, and this is the election. It looks like roughly the same numbers there for leading and elected. How the PPC's doing? Most Party of Canada. They got their 0.8%. That's no, not great. They got like 5% last time. They've had by far the biggest percentage drop, but still the NDP are having one terrible night, and Liberals are not having as good a night as they hoped. Neither are the Conservatives. This feels like a result where nobody's happy except maybe the Bloc. I think the Bloc will be happiest, especially if the Liberals have to work with them to get legislation passed. But hey. Anyway, with all that being said, with that, Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with a bit more fountains, and I also bought that Expedition 33 game, so I'll be playing that once fountains is done. So, um, yeah, just want to say thank you guys very much for watching, and geez, Canadian election. I mean, it's disappointing, but I'm not disappointed. You know what I mean? So, anyway, hopefully that kind of makes sense to you. You know, it's supposed to make me sound smarter than I actually. No, it's. Hey, I was hoping liberals could, get something resembling a minority that could still work with like the NDP and Green Party together, or even a majority, because feels like yeah they got shit to do. So yeah, but hey, you never know. Libs just picked up another one, so they could easily pick up another two or three, or maybe the Conservatives could, but no, it's looking like a liberal government minority. Question is, will they be able to work the NDP and Greens or not? Anyway, so yeah, thank you guys very much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow when we're under some kind of new Mark Carney government. Until then, cheers, peace, and goodbye.